Good morning, everyone. Have a great week.
Morning. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Please update the Google Sheet. I'm going to take the stock for today. So based on your completion of course 3, course 4, please update your Google Sheet. So most of you still not even 50% in course 4.
Ma'am, this is
Yes.
Roshan.
Yes,
Ma'am,
Roshan.
I'm facing some issue with IntelliJ. Can you give me time till afternoon? I will push it during the lunchtime, everything.
All right.
You will have to manually push it from workbench. That's why I'm saying.
But what is the connection between your IntelliJ and pushing? If you got the output, if you have completed the exercise from File Explorer, you can push the solution.
No, actually, I uninstall IntelliJ and then I install, and after that, I was facing some problem. I'll fix it, ma'am.
No, what I'm telling is, if whatever the exercises you have completed, you can push.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'll do it. Just give me time till ma'am, lunchtime.
Yeah, I'll give you time.
Ma'am, excuse me, Sudeep here.
So yes, Sudeep.
Ma'am, my internet is for some reason working very slow. Can I just restart my router and join in 5 to 7 minutes?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead with the attendance.
Okay, ma'am.
But while taking an attendance, I need pass on each and every learner because parallelly I'm going to check their assignment status.
Okay, ma'am. So should I start, ma'am?
Yeah, yeah. I also added a 2 column for 30th and 31st in the existing Excel. You can use that Google Sheet for attendance. Have you located?
Ma'am, which sheet?
I'm sharing. And the sheet name is 26-27 May attendance. I'm sharing it on Slack.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
So you will find 26-27 attendance, May attendance.
Yes, ma'am. Got it.
So exclude the names of transfer guys.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. So should I start?
Yeah, please start.
Abhilash Saha,
Yes, sir.
So regarding Abhilash assignment, I'll be checking their attendance. Please respond. What is pending in course 3 and course 4, Abhilash?
I'm in course 3 that bank project is left, and in this course 4 only the task 4 is pending of the route planner project.
I want both to be completed by today. I'll give you a time.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, continue.
next is Harshad Sawant. Harshad,
Harshit is absent. I cannot see his name.
Jitesh. Jitesh Kumar. Jitesh Kumar.
Yes. Jitesh, yes, complete that one assignment in course 3 today. Any help required? Please take help from Hasib or me. Yeah, continue.
Joel.
Good, Joel. But apart from that, read the theory and do some online assessment.
Okay.
Continue.
Kalapala. Kalapala.
Yes, sir.
Alapala, when you will complete course 4 sprints?
Ma'am, that 2 sprints has been left. I will complete it by today, tomorrow morning.
Today, what you were doing yesterday and day before yesterday?
Ma'am, I have attended the session, ma'am. The last 3 sessions I was not present. The session has been completed yesterday.
So if you have completed by today or tomorrow, then you will not have overloaded on new
Yes, ma'am.
topics.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Please continue.
Kudus.
Present, ma'am.
Kudus, why this resident application is pending? Are you guys stuck with comparable interface?
No, ma'am. Actually, I'm stuck in the first part, ma'am. I'll do it today, ma'am.
And the pending one of course 4 also completed by today.
Okay, ma'am.
Who is next?
Madhu.
Yes, sir.
Madhu, complete course 4 and course 3. What is pending in course 3?
Mini project. No?
If you want, take help from Hasib sir today in breakout room and complete it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, continue. Yeah, please continue.
Manak.
Yes, sir.
What is pending, Maina?
Ma'am, IDFC Bank.
Yeah, you
It's
also
good.
take help from Hasib sir in the breakout room in the morning.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Praveen M.
Yes, ma'am.
Raveen, what is the problem with course 3 OOPS concept?
Currently, I'm doing that.
Any help report? One is your IDBC project. The other one, report card. So those report card and mastery challenge is pending.
Yes, ma'am.
Take one sprint. Spend even 1 day time and complete it. Don't carry forward for the next day.
Ramya.
Yes, sir.
Ramya, did you miss any session in course 4?
IDIP project, ma'am. I did not.
I'm asking about your attendance. In May month, did you missed?
I missed, ma'am.
How many sessions you missed? First week you missed.
2 weeks.
Third week also you missed.
Only half day I missed in third week.
Then why you have lots of sprint? Out of 7, only 3 got completed.
No, ma'am.
Oh, for you it is. Where is Ramya? Yeah, out of 7, only 3 completed. 4 is pending in course 4 and 3 is pending in course 3. Even though you have attended the sessions, why you have not completed it on time?
In course 3, I did not updated the class diagrams link, ma'am.
Wait, let me check. Course 3. You don't know how this git command to push the class diagram?
I know, ma'am. I did not push it. I pushed.
Make it there. Be serious. I want this to be pushed within few minutes.
Okay, ma'am.
And what else is pending in course 3?
Project.
2 and project. What about course 4? Course 4 exception, it's done. File handling. What is the problem in file handling?
I have done one, ma'am.
Have you attended file handling session?
Yes, ma'am.
Then why you didn't complete on time? 2 file handling topic sprints are there, and I have
I'll
rolled out
complete now,
both
ma'am.
for one whole day. This is a problem, Ramya. One day we are rolling out one topic and with respective to sprint. If you have missed that on completing on that day, again it will get query forward. It will be burden for you only, nothing for me. So let's assume that today morning one topic has been introduced. If I'm not at all introduced, if it is a topic having 2 sprints, I'm not at all introducing the other topic on the same day. Within a day, can't you complete one sprint? File handling incompletion is not okay. I want those class diagram and file handling to be completed by today.
Okay.
Others completed by this week. Yeah, continue please.
Sorjo.
So Joe's machine is having a problem. He said he needs time. Leave him blank. Go next.
Ma'am, sorry for interruption. I want to know my attendance status. It's Moinak here.
Manik, you are present.
Yeah, I actually know the overall attendance of mine.
Even we thought to connect with the development team regarding this. But as per my knowledge, there is no much leakage in your attendance, Moinak. No need to worry.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
It's you, according to me, you have taken only one day leave on this whole May month. It's on control only, no worries. If there is any uncontrolled cases, we will alert you.
Okay, ma'am.
Shubham Tiwari. Shubham Tiwari.
Shubham.
Audible?
Yes, Shubham.
Oh, my mic was not working. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Shubham, regarding you missed last week Thursday as well as Friday session, right?
Yes, ma'am. Thursday half and Friday full.
Friday you attended you from 11 o'clock. You missed morning session.
Yes, ma'am.
What is the plan?
Ma'am, I have one sprint pending in the third course, the mini project. I'll get it done. There are 3 sprints pending from course 4. I'll get them done as well.
So try to avoid absenteeism. So few
Yes, ma'am.
learners, you are already on red alert in have already taken so many leaves. So Ramya, So Joy will alert him separately. Shubham, take care of this. Others
sir.
don't sit ideally. You continue with your sprint. So today I'll be introducing one small demo on comparable. The whole day I have allocated for debrief session. So don't sit ideally. Whatever the sprints you have incompleted or not yet started, you continue doing that. Whenever your name is called, then you please respond.
Sure, ma'am.
Until that. Yeah, Shubham.
Yeah.
And what
ma'am,
about your assignment? Wait.
yes, ma'am.
Course 4. First
Ma'am,
of all, what about the understanding of topics?
Ma'am, I have understood more or less everything. Ma'am, I am having just trouble with the 5th course, ma'am, because I missed the initial classes of those. Otherwise, ma'am, it's just taking time, but I'm getting there, ma'am. I'll get it done.
5th course, I have covered only one topic in detail, that is collection framework.
Yes, ma'am.
And when I see your course 4 also,
Yes, ma'am.
serious
That's what I'm
pending.
telling, ma'am. I'm getting there slowly, ma'am, but I'm getting there, ma'am. I don't have any issues with the understandings of course 4.
Okay. What about file handling a sprint? Whether you have started or you have not yet started, second sprint of
Ma'am,
file handling.
Ma'am, I have started it, but I have not completed it. So, ma'am, I'll get it done.
What about linked list concept?
Ma'am, all of those have been started and they are halfway through. Ma'am, nothing is there is nothing that I haven't started.
Okay, you connect to Saurav sir after some time, and
Yes,
you try to get clarity on this file handling and linked list. Either Saurav sir or Hasib, you message and connect to them.
Okay, sure.
Yes.
Sudeep,
Present, sir.
Sudeep, I'll discuss with you separately. I said this on Friday itself. Since I haven't received reply, I have not connected with you. I want to connect to you separately. We will connect as soon as this discussion got over. Fine?
Okay, ma'am. Okay, no problem.
Sukrit, Sukrit,
No, he is not there.
Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, complete those 1 or 2 pending sprints. Okay.
One pending that
Yeah.
task force second part. I will do it.
Apart from that, recap, revise the theory topic.
Yes, ma'am.
And you can take some online assessment to
Okay, ma'am.
you became familiar with the topic. Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, please continue.
Tejas,
Same to you, Tejas. For all the topics, you prepare in terms of interview point of view. That is, you have to give an explanation of all the topics. It can be a keyword, it can be any definition topic, or it can be any difference. Prepare on it.
Okay.
All right.
Vaishnavi,
Present, sir.
Hi, Vaishnavi.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, complete those two sprints, in one in course 3, one in course 4 by today. It
Yes,
should be 100% dear by the end of the day.
Yes, ma'am.
Vivek Kumar,
Yes, sir.
Same, Vivek, utilize today and complete those sprints.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Nikhil,
Present, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, pa. Same to you. So, and we have one more way in making making us an expertise in the topic by taking assessment, online assessment. You will find n number of online quizzes Apart from definition, reading the theory, you please take and find if it is incorrect, why it is incorrect.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, continue. I don't think Sagar is there.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Sagar. How are you?
Ma'am, I'm good. Ma'am.
So, take care. Take care of your health.
Yes, ma'am.
After Sudeep, I'll be connected with you, Sagar, in the breakout room.
Yes, ma'am.
Roshan,
Hi, Roshan.
Yes, ma'am.
Take your assignment. What happened to course 3 and course 4? Why you are lagging?
Ma'am, course 4, I will update everything. Just give me a few minutes.
Today I will take stock, Roshan. So please update. So else people will be questioning you on the less number of numbers is less. So please update based on your completion today.
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Before evening.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any help required, you connect to me or Hasib.
Okay, ma'am.
All right.
Adesh,
Moving on to
Adesh,
Yes, sir. Present.
or course 2. Good going, Adesh. So whenever if you get time, so please update on theory definition. Why this inheritance sprint is pending in course 3?
Which one, ma'am?
I can see one left URL against your name, which is I think
that
that
is the
engine, petrol engine, diesel engine, inheritance
Ma'am,
sprint.
that is the note release. Sir said that you'll do either of that or polymorphism or that. Option is I think so
Okay.
that is also in color red, the sheet.
Oh, that is why he colored with red.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what about course 4? Good. Okay, Adish. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Abdul,
Present, sir.
Abdul, have you attended last week, Thursday and Friday?
Yes, ma'am.
Then why you have not updated this collection sprint URL?
I have done in IntelliJ, madam,
Okay.
and I have errors in workbench. That's why I
Open your IntelliJ and open your workbench. After attendance, I want to connect to your machine.
Okay, ma'am.
And what about course 4?
Course 4 only one pending, madam. That is file line.
As well as the mini project task 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, pa. Complete it. And this the recent sprint, the course 5 is simple.
Yes, ma'am. I have done, madam.
Mapping between that IntelliJ and workbench, we will clear it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, continue. Moving
Akash.
on to Akash.
Yes, sir. Present. Good morning, ma'am.
Hi, Akash. Why this resident sprint is pending? Do you have confusion with comparable and comparator interface?
No, ma'am. Actually, I have done that, but it didn't upload that.
Date it. And what is this file handling 2 is pending? It's a simple one.
File handles are also done, but you can upload that actually.
No, your voice went down.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Ma'am, already file handling already completed.
See, no, I can't hear you at all. File handling second sprint. Why it is pending?
Second sprint, ma'am. Already done.
Be selfish, guys, in completing the sprint. If you got one error, if you have some problem, immediately we 3 are there. So call us. So tell us like, ma'am, please take me in a breakout room. Anyone, can you please take me in a breakout room and help me to clarify this doubt? So be selfish in completing, and you call us, you trouble us to the extreme case in order to complete your sprint and in order to get the knowledge on topics.
Sure,
Akash, I
ma'am.
want it to be completed by today.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Who is next?
Anurag.
Present,
Anurag
sir.
God.
Present, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Hi, Anurag.
Hello, ma'am.
Let me start from course 5. Course 5, both are pending. Course
Yes.
4. Course 4, course 5, both are red alert, Anurag.
Yes, ma'am.
Anurag, I'll speak to separately along with Krishna, sir.
Okay.
So I need to speak with Sudeep, Sagar. Yeah, please continue.
Okay, ma'am.
Next is
Dipesh. Dipesh Miglani.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Deepesh, why this collection sprint is pending? This mobile list and resident?
Ma'am, which one?
The recent one. I'm asking
the
about
recent one.
the one which I have covered last week, Thursday and Friday.
Ma'am, I have like completed the previous sprints which were pending.
What is this? Thursday, I introduced collection, and whole day I was with you regarding this mobile list and this resident on Friday also.
Ma'am, today I will do.
I said this clearly that you please continue with the recent sprint. Have you started or not?
I have started today. I will do. Today by evening I will do.
Before lunch, I want you to complete the first sprint, which is mobile data.
Okay, ma'am. Done.
And post lunch, complete the second one.
Okay, ma'am.
Moving on to your course 4. Course 4 is also on red alert.
Okay, ma'am.
Your exception handling alone, it got completed. No, that too, one is pending. File handling is also pending. What happened to you on when sir is taking you this course 4?
Ma'am, basically I had viral before, so I am not now completing the sprints. So that's why. Okay, ma'am.
Dipesh, you try for today. Try to complete those collections. Have you attended the session on Thursday and Friday? The concepts.
Yes,
that
ma'am.
you-
I have not taken any holiday.
Then okay, you tried that today.
Yes, ma'am.
And let's think about the spending sprints.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Gaurav Srivastav.
Yes, sir. I'm present, sir.
So Gaurav, after 2.5 days, you took leave.
Yes, sir.
And I know. Have you watched a recorded video of collection yesterday?
No, yeah, ma'am. I am come back tomorrow at the night. So I will today choose watching all videos for the courses.
So course 5, okay, is leave. What about course 4? Let me check. Course 4 is also on red alert, Gaurav.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, course 3 is also on red alert. I need to speak along with you.
Because my
Krishna sir.
computer system is not working because I'm using another laptop, so I don't able to upload the files actually.
So whichever the sprint you have partially done, try to complete it by today.
And I completed course 3 and course 4 also updating remaining actually.
You updated. As I said, today I will take a stock. If it is 0, and again.
Yes, ma'am. I will be completed for 1 or 2 days, ma'am. Maybe today.
Okay.
Okay.
And you need to update me once in 2 hours. You need to message me on Slack stating that what are you doing and what you are completed so far.
Yes, ma'am. I will message you at
Every 2 hours, 11 o'clock, I need your message. 1 o'clock, I need your message.
Okay, ma'am. I will be completed and I will message you.
If you have not set an objective for the day, then it's very difficult to utilize the day, guys.
But sometimes it's urgent, so I will.
Yeah.
But I will be try to complete it in 2 days, all sprints to upload. Actually.
All right, Gaurav, noted. Let's see.
Okay.
Kashinath.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
What about your what is this resident? Why resident is pending?
I'm trying on it, so it will be completed by today.
No, talk little bit louder.
Ma'am, I'm trying on it, so it will be completed by today.
What you are trying? Currently, you have how many methods you have completed in that resident application?
I have started only, ma'am, and I was doing course 4.
Why you have jumped from course 5 to course 4?
I haven't completed the course 4, ma'am. So
file handling, both the sprints are pending.
yes, ma'am. So going for the file handling and the course 3 also I got stuck. So just doing everything one by one.
File handling, and here what is pending? Encapsulation.
Encapsulation and
thing to comment, guys. If you have keep all these course 3, course 4 pending, it will not go to anyone. It will come along with you only.
Yes, ma'am. So I got stuck in the encapsulation, so I'm just going through that.
Then when you will complete course 4 sprint, then when you will complete this collection?
I have done a little bit in everyone, so I am getting the idea and I'm going to do it by today or tomorrow.
Okay, if I give you a time today from 10 o'clock, what you will be working? What sprint you will be working?
I'll be going for the encapsulation, ma'am.
Take help from Hasib, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hasib, you please take Kasinath and Abdul, right? So Abdul is having the problem with workbench.
Yes,
ma'am.
And those who want some clarification on any topic, you please message to Hasib sir. Hasib sir will take you. Those who have given an attendance. So you can take Kasinath and Abdul. Yeah. Because and Praveen also.
Okay.
After some time, whenever if you want help, you message to sir. Sir will take you in a breakout room. We will continue with attendance.
Prashant.
Who is next?
Did you call Prashant?
Yeah, Prashant.
Yes, ma'am.
Prashant, why this collection is pending? Thursday and Friday topic.
I was completing my course 3 assignments.
On that day, I gave you time to do this. Have you started with those collection sprint?
No, ma'am, I was doing a mini project.
What?
Mini project.
Why? See, I have started the day with collection. I've been shouting with list, set, map, everything. Then why you want to work on the pending sprint? Seriously, I don't know.
Sorry, ma'am.
Don't do that.
Yes, ma'am, I will complete all.
What you will do today? Let's assume from 10 o'clock. What you are planning to start and do for today?
Then first I will revise those topics. Those are not clear for me. Then I will.
If you do that, you will be doing revision only for next 1 week.
So I will complete sprints, and by the time I will revise to. I mean,
You need to
clear
take
those.
one topic. I'm not telling you you don't need to revise. You need to take one topic. So let's assume file handling. So you quickly go through the notes or the theory part of file handling. Then you start with the sprint. Complete it.
Yes, ma'am.
Then you go to if you have encapsulation. If you have
Yes, ma'am.
collection, revise what happened on that day. Then
Yes,
you
ma'am.
proceed with the sprint.
I am doing since this last week the same. I mean, I have started what you are saying. I have already started, and I am on constructors. So that's why my books 3 and 5 are all pending.
So now you got idea about constructor model classes.
Recursion is not clear still.
Why you are jumping from here to here, there to here. You take, I said, out of these topics, you take one topic, complete it. That's what I'm telling you. You take file handling, you take exception handling.
Okay, ma'am.
Recursion we used in course 1 sprint and the recent sprint. That too you can proceed without recursion also, I said. Apart from that, this collection is pending. File handling. What about your exception handling? Exception handling is also pending. Oh my God, Prashant. The data is...
First one I have done that is filled with errors.
Okay, what? You tell me. Exception handling, file handling, collection. And moving on to codes 3.
Yes, ma'am.
You have encapsulation. Those encapsulation only pending for you.
Abstraction.
Polymorphism. Abstraction. So tell me, out of these 4 topics, OOPS topic, files, exception, and collection, what do you plan to do today?
Today I will be doing abstraction.
Okay, do it. You can take them to breakout room.
Yes, Sangeeta, I'll take them. Kashinath, Abdul, Praveen, please join in breakout room. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sending them a request. You take room 1.
Okay.
Why we want to wait?
Sir, me also in breakout room.
Okay, Deepesh.
Done. You can join.
Done. No? Okay, fine.
Comments about file handling?
No.
Yeah. Ma'am, can I join? Those are completed. Can I join with the Hasid sir?
So you want help on file handling?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. For the last. Yes.
Okay, let's complete attendance. Who are all pending?
Ma'am Rushikesh.
Rushikesh.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Rushikesh, why this resident sprint is pending?
Ma'am, I'm stuck with that, but I will do today.
If you have that sprint partially completed, you share your screen. After the attendance, we have some 6 names pending. So once after then, I want to see your screen and I want to give you a hint to complete it. And if I take the old data, file handling 2 is pending.
Ma'am, my project task second is pending, ma'am. Not able to how.
Will do it today?
But ma'am, when I enter Delhi, is showing ma'am data, but other cities not showing.
Which one is not showing?
Direct flight.
Task 4.
No, ma'am.
Task 2.
Yes.
You said Delhi, it is showing Delhi.
Yeah, but other city, Mumbai, other cities I am enter is not showing, ma'am.
Should show for any record. Okay. You remind me after calling all the names. We have 7 more names to call. I want to connect with you. Meanwhile, you open your coding. Okay, we'll move next.
Shivani.
Present, sir. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Hi, Shivani. Why this resident sprint is pending?
Ma'am, half I have done, half I have to complete right
Do it now. And what
Yeah,
about
ma'am.
this file handling too?
File handling, I have done half, but I have to
Update it.
Yes, ma'am.
And so many is pending on OOPS
Course
concept.
3. Yes, ma'am. Course 3 is pending. NC1 is there, ma'am.
Utilize today and complete it.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay.
Shubham Kumar. Shubham Kumar.
Urgent, sir. Hello.
Yeah. Shubham, same to you. Resident sprint file handling 2 task 4.
Ma'am, I've completed half of file handling.
Good to see that course 3 is completed. You have you are on the track only. So utilize today and complete.
I will do it today.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Can I join breakout room, ma'am? With us?
No, we will discuss here. Wait. Breakout room is already overflow. So wait here. Either me or Saurav sir will connect to you. 5 minutes. We are about to close the attendance. Yes, Pa, continue.
Shubham Sudarshan Alam.
Yes, sir.
Shubham Sudarshan Alam. Yes, you also on a track. Utilize today and complete those
Yes, ma'am.
2-3 sprints which is pending. One
Yes,
is
ma'am.
this
Totally
resident, the other one is file handling 2. And the project.
that data file handling. That's not getting. I'm not getting that date found. Okay, I clear it. No problem.
Sodhit Kumar.
Yes, sir. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Hi, Sodhit. Have you attended Thursday and Friday session?
Yes, ma'am.
Then why you have not completed this list, mobile list and resident list?
Actually, ma'am, in weekend I am doing a project, and on Thursday, Friday I am doing a task which is given by you. 3 tasks.
Utilize today and complete it. And what about your course 3 is also on red. What happened? Why so many are pending? Utilize today, Sodhit, and complete it.
Okay, ma'am.
So moving on to next, those who are present.
Vivek Sharma.
Vivek Sharma.
Present.
Ma'am.
Same to you, Vivek. Good to see that you have completed project. Why this collection is pending? Whole Thursday and Friday I was with this
Ma'am,
collection
I am
topic.
not in class on Friday.
You have not attended.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you watched the recorded video?
Yes, ma'am. I watched it.
And completed today.
Okay.
Who is next? Harsh and Siddharth.
Harsh Singh.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Harsh, complete that resident today.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
And file handling 2 and that project.
Yes, ma'am.
And are you facing any problem with OOPS?
No, ma'am, not yet. I'm just trying to complete that bank mastery challenge.
Abstract class is pending. Abstract class and interface. What was the sprint on abstract class and?
Ma'am, I think the furniture one actually. We were. I have done the the sir haven't released the interface sprint. I will complete that.
Okay. Siddharth.
Siddharth.
Yes, ma'am.
Why Siddharth? Exception
Only
is pending.
No, ma'am. Exception is completed. I
File
have
is pending.
updated it. Only PC2 of a file
No.
handling.
Yeah,
and
no. Exception itself, PC2 is pending and both the file handlings are pending.
No. I have completed it. I have not updated it. I have only pending 2 tasks. One is
Update it,
PC2
Siddharth.
file handling.
I said no, I will take the stock. Then people will question about the numbers.
Okay, ma'am. I'll update in 5 minutes. And
Update
I
it.
have only 2 sprints pending. One is this resident one and the PC2 of file handling. I'll do it by today before lunch. Oh.
Yeah. Yes, Rusikesh. I said few of them I will be discussing with you. Share your screen.
Ma'am, can I join?
What? I said you share here. Breakout room is already full. Hasib sir is with 5 learners. I will help you. You share your screen. I will help you in clearing the errors. I'll give you hint. You share here. After you, I need to take others also. Oh, you said that from city is not coming, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
Scroll down. Slowly scroll down. So you are getting all the data in line number 17. All the data is getting printed here.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. Scanner. Enter the source city. Okay. Display flight details of based on source. Have you printed this data? These routes? No, minimize it. Scroll up. Earlier you have scroll up OPJ. Okay, OPJ1. And you are capturing with routes. Have you printed these routes? Show me where you printed the data. Scroll down slowly. Wait. Okay, run and show me the output. What? See here, you are getting, no?
Just 1 minute, ma'am.
This is task 2.
Yesterday, not showing, ma'am. Just 1 minute.
Task 3, the previous output only you need to sort. Okay, you rerun and you put Tokyo.
Delhi.
Delhi.
Yeah, ma'am. Yesterday is not showing, ma'am.
I am a magician, you know. Put some magics. Do it. Based on the second task data, you sort the third task.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Hmm. I'm stopping your screen share. Sudeep, Sagar.
I'd like to share my screen.
Yeah, I'm calling you in the breakout room. Need to speak with you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Chitresh.
Am I also need to talk in breakout room?
Yeah. I'm taking.
And before
Could
you
we talk about my batch transfer, please, ma'am?
Yeah. For that only.
then this is Roshan. Then before you go, just can you clear one of my doubt? Can I share my screen?
Yeah. Oh no. Sagar. Two. So two. What? Line number 35?
Yes, ma'am. The last character, I am trying to replace this by using dot length. First, for this I put this for length. But when
So what is this print one? Oh, capitalized word.
Yes, ma'am. Everything is done. Just this part I'm not understanding.
What you want to do? First letter capitalize.
I,
Dot.
I stood everything in this first letter capitalized name, which comes out like this. Now I want to replace this comma, which is required. So when I'm trying to replace this, I use this like this function here, replace. But so when I was
You don't want comma.
yes,
The
ma'am,
last comma.
yeah, because this last comma is not required. So I put this and then put replace, and in the char sequence target, I gave.
No. I'll tell you the shortcut. Why are you making it complex? So when you are reading the data, after reading the first data, you append comma in the beginning. From Jenny, you do directly. When you are doing for Jonathan and when you are concatenating, you add comma before. So you leave Jenny separately, and from Jonathan, you add comma in the.
I should put it here, right, ma'am? Okay.
Think about it. Okay, Saurav, you please take care in the main room. I'm going to breakout room.
Okay, ma'am.
Just
Okay, ma'am.
assigned us to.
Yeah. I already sent the request to room 2.
One, ma'am.
Mistakenly I sent to room 1, but I already resend you to room 2. You open breakout room. You have an option to join in room 2.
And can I also join?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Who else is on red case? Set I want to speak. Sudeep, Sagar.
Yeah, Vivek, hello.
Sure.
Yeah, show me your screen.
Is there 20 also?
Show me the error. Okay. $22, $23. Show me this 21, 22 line. Show me the mobile.java. Scroll down. Go up. Show me mobile store. Scroll down. No, 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 no. Up, 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 up. Release mobile. Okay. So go down. You know what you are doing wrong?
What, sir?
See, those variables are private.
Okay.
So you need to use the set method. Can you do that?
Yes, sir, but it shows exception error.
No, just try that. Just
Oh.
try that and get back to me, okay?
Okay, sir.
If still you are getting the error.
Okay, sir.
Use the set method. Mobiles.add new mobile. Instead of doing that, create an object of mobile and then use the set name, set brand. Try that. Then get back to me, okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, Harsh.
Yes, sir.
Harsh, you have the list of the resident already.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have the list of the resident. So what you
Yes, sir.
have to do is you have to add a resident.
Okay, sir.
So how will you add?
So I have to make only the function to add, method
Yes.
to add. Okay,
Yes.
sir. Okay, sir. That was the doubt.
Just hold on, hold on.
Yes, sir.
You have the, you see in the parameter you are getting a resident.
Yes, sir.
Just add that to the
Okay,
list.
sir. Okay,
That's
sir.
it. In the same way, you have the social security number.
Yes,
You
sir.
get from the resident list, compare the security number and return that resident.
Okay, understood, sir.
Okay. You have
Yes,
everything.
sir.
You have the
Yes,
list,
sir.
you
Yes,
have
sir.
the resident. You just need to add that to the list.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone else having a problem?
Sir, we can go for breakout room.
No, I cannot go because those two teachers are already there in breakout room. I cannot
Okay.
leave the classroom. What is the problem, Gaurav?
Sir, actually, I have a problem in my IntelliJ. I will re-download for it because
So,
my system is repaired. When to repair, then I will.
your IntelliJ is having a problem.
Yes, sir. It's. I will re-download it, sir. Actually.
Show me the screen.
Okay, sir. Wait for it.
What is the problem?
Okay.
This is a setup.
What next, sir? It's an issue for there actually.
Create a desktop icon for not 32-bit, for 64-bit launcher.
Sir, it's Windows 7.
No, it does not matter which window is there.
Yes, sir.
Go to my computer, right click on my computer, show me the properties. No, right click.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
In my computer, right click, properties. So you have a 64-bit operating system. You can see there. So you can use 64-bit. And memory is very low.
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm using my brother's laptop. So it's because my laptop is not there.
Why? What happened?
It's a battery issue, sir.
So change the battery.
Sir, it's going went to the repairing, sir.
Okay, okay. But do make it fast because this laptop has very low memory.
No, sir, it's working properly. No issue for this.
Okay. Anything else, Gaurav? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Screen. Yeah. 64-bit, not 32-bit. Yeah. Yeah. Do this also in context menu. Update context menu also. Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Click
Yes, sir.
next.
Next.
Install.
Yes, sir.
Click finish.
Run and intelligence.
You can run also. Yeah. No problem. Okay. Okay. Wait. Just wait. Okay. Gaurav, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Anurag.
Okay, sir.
Gaurav,
Yes, sir.
I have sent you a solution and a link. Download that file and install it.
Okay, sir. Firstly, I complete that it, sir. Then I will. Firstly, complete the both this. Then I will connect you.
Okay, no problem. And restart your computer then.
Okay, okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Okay. Harsh?
Yes, sir.
Harsh, there is no such array.
Okay, sir.
So can you see the model class?
Yes, sir. The test case.
No, not test case, model class.
Yes, sir.
So if you don't have an array, how do you get a particular variable from the array? You need to use the model class.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, sir.
We have their getter and setter methods. Why we use getter and setters?
Okay, to directly get the name or
Yes.
Okay, sir.
It's a very simple thing.
Yes, sir. I'll try.
And also, Harsh,
Yes, sir.
Read the test case carefully.
Okay.
Read the test case carefully, then change, create the method according to those test cases.
Yes, sir. I am
Else
ready.
your test case will fail.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, I'm back to main room. Anyone wants to share your screen? You want to clarify any query? Please come forward.
Yes, Sangeeta, we came back.
Yeah, thank you. Requesting all of you to pay attention for a recap or exploring on one more interface comparable. So please pass your work. I need 10-15 minutes time of you guys. So So we have a data. So data is stored in employee details.txt file. This is my file. I want to read the data and I want to convert to employee object. So always we will store the data either in files. Next week we will be discussing about database. If I want to store data permanently, I'll be storing in file. The other one is database. So still we haven't started with database. So all my data, I'm storing it in text file. Always I want to handle each and every data as an object. And if you take employee detail, it is collection of different data. So I'm creating a class. Objects are holding 4 variables, 4 data. So 4 data has to be handled with the help of variables. And as per the rule of OOPS, variable should be always private. And we have public getter, setter method. So step number 1, I'm retrieving and I'm storing all the objects as an array list. So you can store each and every individual data, an integer data, string data, double data in your collection array list. Apart from that, your array list, you can store an object. So I am gonna to store employee object. So create an array list with employee type. Every time when you are adding the data to your list, you will be adding as an object. How to create an object? With this help of syntax. Class name, object name equal to new class name of, this is an object, or you can directly go with new class name of. And if you have values, you can pass those values to your constructor. We can handle a regular values or also object values in my collection. So from line number 11 to 16, I'm giving a direct value. I'm storing all the direct value via object and the object is added in my list. So apart from these 5 data, I'm reading the data from my file. I'm reading each and every line. I'm storing it in data. I'm splitting the data so that I'll be getting each and every data, 7006, Heba, Mumbai. And that data I'm converting to employee object. That object further I'm storing it my list 3. So my list 3 is holding 5 plus 7, 12 data. So this is not any new demo, the same demo which I have introduced on Friday. I'm repeating the same. So I have printed all the data. In order to print, you can use iterator as well as you can use enhanced for. So whenever you are printing an object, toString will be called. So I can print the data as it is in the same order which I have inserted. Apart from that, I can sort the data and I can print the data. So in order to sort, Java provides comparable and comparator. So comparable, it will give you only single sorting mechanism. So I can sort either based on one data at a time. But if you take comparator, I can go for multiple sorting. So on that day, I have given a demo on comparator. I want you to try comparable. So for what is the step for comparator? You need to create a class. So you should create a class
which implements.
Yeah. So you need to create a class. A class needs to implement comparator and it should override compare. It will take 2 parameters. Imagine like those 2 parameters are values. So and it is having its own algorithm of swapping the value. So I have created 3 classes. One is comparator employee ID sort. The other one is employee name sort. The other one is salary sort. So I have 3 classes. All the 3 were user defined class and all the classes implementing comparator. And this is for salary, this is for name, this is for employee ID. This is comparator. So I need to call with the help of method sort, and sort method belongs to collection. Collections.sort of, it will take two parameters. The first parameter is my list object. Here it is my list 3 of the type employee, and it is an array list holding 12 records. And the second parameter is object. So initially, as per your requirement, you said you want to sort based on name. So and then I'm printing the data, whatever the data it will be printing, it will be sorted based on name, employee name. And here it is ID sorted, here it is based on salary sorted. So apart from that, I created two functions. I created only one function, and I want you to do with two or three functions. So I am calling a function and I am passing list 3. And this list 3, I want to get only 7001 employee record. So I'm passing 12 record. I may get 2 or 3 as an output. So for that, we need to create a temporary list. So you need to traverse all the record, and you will be using appropriate if and else for comparison. So only if it is matches, I am adding the object to my temp object. So when you return temp object, whichever the record, employee ID matching with 7001, that record alone will be returned. So that I'm capturing with my function return type, and I'm printing the data of 7001 employee ID. So this is what we did on Friday demo. Anywhere you got struck, you need repetition on any line, I've shared the same source code to you all.
No, ma'am.
This is with respective to comparator. For comparator, you need to create a separate class, and I can go for any type of sorting. I can sort based on salary. I can sort based on ID, name. If you want to call salary, always you need to call with get salary. Getter method. Nothing new. I have not even added a single line. Whatever the demo we discussed on Friday, the same demo I'm revising. See, I'm closing all. Even I'm creating a new project. Let me show you a demo on comparable. Did anyone tried a comparable interface? I'm asking you, have you tried a sample demo on comparable?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that?
Tejas.
Tejas, can you open the demo and can you share?
I don't use in a demo. I using that sprint.
Sprint.
Yeah.
All right. Listen carefully. So whenever if you are doing, please explore what is happening inside your file explorer. So listen. So listen, let us have a quick demo on comparable. So let me create a Java class. What I can do this time.
Marks with student.
No student, or we can go for any. So product, student, employee, or flight. I'll go for flight. Shall I use flight details?
Yes.
Please listen. Don't say after some time that you were busy in doing other sprints. Listen. I already have roots. So let's say root 1. I will copy and I'll paste here. So I'm taking the same data.
I'm delete 25th line.
Oh, thanks. So what is this? From to, this is distance, time, and
Distance, time, and amount.
Rate.
fair. Please come along with me. Don't engage yourself in any other work. I'm starting from scratch. Generate your constructor. Generate getter, because I have constructor which is used for setting. So generate getter. I'll go a little bit fast. I'm sure these are all familiar to you. And generate toString. Shall I continue with main?
Yes, ma'am.
So let me create a Java class and I'm naming the Java class as operations. So I'm gonna to get read file data. The first method is used to return my complete array list. It wants to read all the data from the file and it needs to convert it into flight object, and that flight object, all the objects I want to add in my array list and I want to return my array list. Will it be fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So main string file name is equal to I'll go for absolute path. Guys, in your workbench, it is taking a relative path. When it comes to your tool, right click your file, copy path or reference, click this absolute path and paste it here. So all my functions are located in operation. So create object for operations class. And by using the object, call read file data, and you need to pass file name. And you know something, this function is returning an array list of the type flight. Let me give the name as flight list is equal to new array list of flight list data I'm getting from this operation. Take time, analyze the 4 lines. I'm declaring and initializing file name. I'm creating object for operations. I'm creating my list of the type flight. And the data I am retrieving from my read file data. So shall I print the data? Yes. Will it works? So from my main, I'm calling the method, and the method is reading, loading the data in the list object, and it is returning back that data I'm printing. Nothing is new to you all. Shall I continue with read file data? So when I run, I will not get anything because it is returning null.
Null.
Yeah, read file data method is empty. It's null pointer. All of you listen. I am creating an array list of the type flight, and I'm trying to print the data. I don't have anything in my data because the data needs to load from the method, and the method is incomplete. I'm gonna to write the coding in this method. Please come along with me. Do I want to keep a pass? Anyone wants to review any code till now? Please. Again, I'm
line
telling
9 and 10 can be written in one line.
merged. Yeah, merged. Either here you need to create object with new keyword, or inside the function you need to do memory allocation.
Here also we have to pass all the data in the list.
Even if you want, I'll merge both, no problem. So this flight list data needs to be retrieved from read file data. Whatever the data we are returning from the method, same memory, same data will be loaded in flight list. What is your second question?
Ma'am, in the method also we have to create the list.
Yeah, we need to create. That is why I combined here. Let us create a list in our method. If I run, I will get null only because my method is returning null. So array list flight, my list 1 is equal to new array list of, and I'm gonna to return my list. This is very, very important. What is an input I'm getting as a parameter to my function, and what is a return type? Earlier, we used to return Boolean, we used to return string, we used to return integer. So as soon as I introduced a collection, method may return my collection list also of appropriate type. This is generics. Shall I continue?
Yes, ma'am.
From 9th line.
Yes, ma'am.
In order to read, those who got doubt on file reading, file IO handling, listen. So buffered reader object name is equal to new buffered reader of, you cannot read directly, you need to use piped methodology. Buffer reader will take the reference of file reader. File reader will take your file name. And go for try with resource. So everything you enclosed within your try block. Whenever if you are handling exception, don't forget to import your IO package. Always, whenever if you are handling IO package, mandatory, either I need to surround with try and catch, or I need to
throw exception.
throws exception. So better to avoid other category, let me throw IO exception itself. Oh, still it is throwing. Here also throw an exception. Wherever you are calling propagation exception. In your main method also throw IO exception. In your operation also throw as IO exception. So it's a piped connection. So buffer reader will take the reference of file reader. File reader, either you can pass string variable or you can pass file object. Do I have any heading? No, I don't have heading. I can read from first line. So listen carefully. I have totally 24 lines. So I'm reading the first line, buffered reader dot read line. So I'm reading the first line. I'm storing it in data. I need to repeat the process until it reaches to null. So this loop will be executed for 24 times. First time it will read first line. So Delhi, Mumbai 2:10, INR 6000, everything will be stored as one single string data. One line, entire line will be stored in one single variable data. But I want to split it. From this, I want to split and I want to retrieve 5 data. So from to distance, time and amount, fare. I want to split and I want to get 5 different data. From one string, if you want to split n number of strings, here we are splitting, we need to split based on comma because it is a CSV file. Listen carefully. So I need to use string array. I'm declaring as data 1. From data, I want to split based on comma. Will it be fine?
Yes, ma'am.
So anyone, so I have some 35 participants. Anyone wants explanation on any line which I have typed, I'm ready to give. But don't sit without knowing any previous lines. I'm assuming like whatever the code I'm returning is already I've done. I'm just repeating. If you want explanation for this line, I'm ready to give.
Try line number 9.
Line number 9.
PR new buffer reader. Yes, ma'am.
So we are going to retrieve the data from the file. So if I want to read the data from the file, either we will use byte stream or character stream.
Okay.
Here we are using character stream called as buffered reader. So buffered reader, I cannot reference my file name directly. I should use one another reference, which is file reader. Always when you are referring a file, go for this syntax.
Okay, okay. It's for
If I directly go with the file name, that should be an error.
It will not allow, it will not at all accept.
Okay, okay.
It will not at all accept. There is no constructor definition directly as a string for your buffered reader.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So I'm reading the first line and I'm checking it is not equal to null. Once I read the first line, I'm storing it in data. That data I'm splitting based on comma. So that I am passing to my flight object. And don't forget, when you want from data, you will be getting data 1.0. So everywhere we have this extra space. So extra space is particularly not for from to. So take care of the space. I don't have a problem with first data, but when it takes to second data, first index. So please call trim and truncate all the spaces. I should call from, I should call to, distance alone I need to convert to integer, remaining all are string. Int distance is equal to integer dot parseInt of what data I want to convert, which is data 1 of second index. Before converting, ensure that there is no unwanted white space in your string. In order to overcome the unwanted white space, we will call trim. The first parameter is 0 and second parameter is 1. The third parameter is distance. I don't have problem with the next two because next two falls under the category string. 3 dot, don't forget to call trim to avoid unnecessary space. Is that okay? So one
Yes,
single line we are reading and we are splitting and we are storing in array. So this array is having 5 data. Data 0, data 1, 2, 3, 4. So other data or string, no problem. Only the third data is distance. So before passing the data, convert to an integer.
Ma'am, can I ask why dot prim is used?
What? Repeat?
Dot prim.
Dot trim is used to truncate the space, unwanted space. You remember when we are handling this data, before Mumbai, there is one space. Before this 2:10, there is a space. So trim is used to truncate the space before and after the string.
It is declaring a space, no, ma'am? Trim.
It is a string function.
Okay.
So first data, which is Delhi, Mumbai 1148, all these data, which has been read and which has been passed to flight object. That's all. That object you need to add in your list. This is for the first time. When the loop executes for the second time, so now data 1 will be the second line, Delhi and London. And then Delhi, Bangalore, Delhi and Singapore, because you have while loop. This while loop starts from Delhi, Mumbai, and it will go till Tokyo and Seattle. So 24 records will be read, and every time the data will be, a single line will be split based on comma, and we are doing appropriate conversion. I am storing in file object, that object I am adding in my list. So after this file loop, if you try to print the data in my list 1, you will have all 24 records as a flight object. That's all. So this is a speciality of loop. And this list I am returning back. That list I am capturing in my main class, main method, and I am printing the data. So now if I execute, so I should get all 24 records. See here. So flight data, all 24 data has been read, and each and every data has been passed to flight or class variable, and we are storing in list. When you are printing an object, you are getting an output in the form of toString. Even if you want to customize, you can customize here. So I don't want toString. I want in such the way. So I should get from concatenation to. You can get it. Let me get from and to alone. Because my object is holding the entire list in the form of flight object. So by using getter method, I'm just getting from and to. Can you see the output? This is what I want you to explore. Further, if you want to concatenate, I just wanted to concatenate object dot distance. You want to customize your output. Yeah, go ahead. If you print X, you will get toString format. If you want to customize, you can customize. Did I get space anywhere, unwanted space before Mumbai, before this two, before INR? No, all the space has been truncated with the help of trim. Okay. So let us quickly do a comparable sorting. You remember, comparable will do multiple sorting. So within a given data, I can go for ID sorting, name sorting, salary sorting. It is multiple sorting. But comparable, it is single sorting. Listen, repetitive interview question. Please look into the highlighted point alone. Whatever the differences in theory, we will implement. Comparable provides single sorting, whereas it provides multiple sorting. This is what we did on Friday. So comparator, we will create a separate class. So it will not affect original class. Whereas today's demo, I'm going to use original class. And I need to override compare to method. Here it is compare. I want to import util package. And when I want to call, I need to call the respective comparator class. But here I don't want to call. Whatever the differences, same differences, I'm going to use it in practical. Guys, listen carefully. Last week I created 3 classes. So today I will not create 3 classes. Instead, what is my Pojo class, which is flight? In your flight class itself, I will use implements comparable. So last week for comparator, I will be creating new class. For comparable, we no need to create a new class. We will be implementing comparable in our Pojo class. Here the model class is flight. So when I implement comparable, I need to override, see here. So I need to override which method? Compare to method. That's all. And same algorithm. So it will return 0. If you tell me, so based on which comparison, if, what is this, else if, and at last else. Who's this? Always getting. So I have 5 data. So I cannot do sorting based on from, to, distance, all. At a time, I can do only one sorting. So in comparable, I cannot go for different types of sorting. I can do only one. So let me do it for distance, because this I have converted to integer. No, so I will use. Listen carefully. If the current distance dot, so it will take the compare to method will take only one parameter. Since I have converted to flight type, it is taking the object as flight. So the default value will be the direct variable name, which will be compared with this object variable, second data. If both are equal, I need to return. I need answer from you. It's not true, false.
Positive.
No.
Return 1.
0.
On the day I have introduced algorithm.
0.
0, positive, negative. So if both are equal, simply return 0. If the first value is greater than second value, we will be returning
One.
positive number. Else, we will be returning negative value. That's all. I cannot go for multiple sorting. My comparable, I need to use in my same model class. At a time, I can go only one sorting mechanism. If I do with distance, I cannot do with other parameter. Okay, I'll show you the output. Let me go to main. And in order to call both comparable and comparator, we will use collections dot sort of. What is your list? Light details. That's all. Here we will just use collection dot sort of light list. Whereas in last class, I have used collections dot sort of your list comma whatever the class, based on that you need to sort. Here it is not multiple sorting, here it is single sorting. I cannot go for multiple sorting. In multiple sorting, you will call collections dot sort of your list comma comparator object. Here it is not required. So that's all. I don't have any additional parameters to call. That's all. Let me copy paste that display block. So this is without sorting. Yes, tell me.
You override that method, ma'am?
Yeah, we need to override the method.
No, now we are using for distance. By overriding again, we can use
We
for
cannot
other.
do. No. How can I override same method again? It's not possible. If you want from, you need to cut the code and you need to put it again. That's what I'm telling. At a time, you can go for only one sorting only. If you want to sort for from, you need to delete the code and you have to put again.
So that means if we have to sort for the other, like on the other than distances, then again we have to remove the entire code and again override the.
You need to delete this 51 to 62 and you need to change.
Okay.
But only one sorting I can view at a time here. Whereas in the previous demo, within one demo, I showed you various ways. Yeah, guys, listen. This is actual data from Delhi to Mumbai to Tokyo to Seattle. And the next set of data is distance sorted. Can you see the first output? From 660, 845. So gradually it is getting increased till 13589. So we have sorted based on distance. One second, please analyze the code. 1 second. Take time, analyze. So instead of distance, if I go for from to, I need to modify here. Yeah, someone asked, can I copy paste this override compare to method again? No, it's not possible. So you can do only one sorting at a time. You read the line. We can sort the collection on basis of single element, ID or name or price. Here on multiple elements. We will create a separate class, whereas here the existing class itself we will implement. Here it is compare to method and comparator it is compare method. So with this, try to compare this resident. So step number 1 in second sprint, you need to, whenever they are passing an object, you need to add. Whenever they are passing that security number, you need to search and you need to return the respective object only. Here you need to sort based on names. Both the sprint of collections are simple. Here they want to sort based on name of the resident. So only one sorting mechanism. So you will be implementing comparable in your class, model class, and you will be overriding compare to method and you will do. So if it is numbers, we need to check greater than, less than, equal to. If it is alphabet, we have a powerful compare to method. Those who are pending with this resident, complete it. For string, you no need to go for multiple if and else if. You simply use string compare to and it will return an ASCII value, either 0 or minus or plus. Based on that, you can return. That also we discussed on that day. See here. Only one single line is enough. I'll show you. Guys, listen. I'm sorry. Return. Let's assume 2 dot compare to 4 dot. So tell me based on which comparison. So right now I have commented my distance. I am comparing based on, I'm sorting based on
Source
two city. I'm sorting based on 2 city. Let us execute our main. So this is my actual data. Do you find anything on the output? What basis it has been sorted?
2 cities.
Can you see 2 cities starting from Bangalore? It's an alphabetical order. Bangalore, Frankfurt, London, Los Angeles, Mumbai till Sydney, Tokyo. It has been sorted based on 2 city. For strings, not even a complex query, because we have a powerful compare to. Don't confuse with that compare to and this compare to. This is a compare to method of comparable interface, and this is a string method which will compare one string with another string and it will return ASCII value, either 0, positive, negative. This one single line is enough for your string.
Ma'am, can you explain again this O dot distance?
Yeah. So compare to method, it is taking one parameter. So let's assume if I have Delhi, Mumbai. And then I'm having Delhi and Bangalore. So I have two data. So my machine will take the default variable as Mumbai. The data of the first object will be taken in the normal regular variable. This dot 2 will be considered as a first data. Whereas this Bangalore can be referred with the object which you are passing as a parameter. So Mumbai and Bangalore will be compared. Mumbai will be taken as the current variable and Bangalore will be taken as a parameterized variable. So that is why here I'm using the direct variable current instance dot the parameter instance. Always when you are doing sorting, at least we need to have two data minimum, maximum any number of data. And this compare to, comparable, and compare of comparator is a predefined algorithmic code. You just wanted to take care of those inputs and compare, and you return the appropriate positive, negative, and zero values. That's all. Here it will take only one parameter that will be considered as a second value. So if you take the output, my machine will take this as 2 and this as O.2. Then London will be 2, Bangalore will be O.2. Is it okay? And then based on that, swapping will happen. I'm sharing the same set of files. Try and complete your second sprint. It is similar to this. Yeah, you can take 5-10 minutes break. Come back at 11:30 and continue with this sprint.
Ma'am, can you take me to the breakout room? Sudeep.
Sudeep, who is this Sudeep? Yeah, can I connect after 11:30?
Of course, no problem.
After 11:30, I'll call you.
Okay.
I've shared all the solutions. Hope you all back. Sudeep?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I think you have already permission to. You don't have. Okay, please join in room 2. Others, you continue with analyzing the code which I have shared, comparable and comparator interface, and complete the second sprint, which is resident service. Asif, please take care. I'm going to break out.
Okay, Sangeeta.
Asif sir, Saurabh sir is there.
Saurabh sir, Saurabh, are you there, Saurabh?
Yes. Gaurav, what happened?
Can we using breakout room, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir. For a few minutes, sir.
Gaurav, come to room number 1. Asif,
Yes, Saurabh. Yeah, go ahead, Saurabh. Go
Okay,
to breakout room. No problem. I'll take care here.
okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Kalapala.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience because my internet was not good from the last few minutes. So we can catch up after lunch, sir, for the file handling explanation.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That can be done. No problem.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Kalapala, actually, I'll be back from 1:30 to 3:30. I have a meeting. So
Okay,
after
sir.
3:30, we'll discuss on file handling.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Kashinath, are you there? Kashinath? Kashinath, are you there? Kashinath, you have not come back from the break. All of you, please continue completing that sprint on what is it called, collection, sorting, and all. And Kashinath, if you are there, please share your screen. We have stuck somewhere, no, in your program. We'll just rectify that error. Kashinath, did you come back, Kashinath? Yes, Rushikesh, are you there? Rushikesh? Rushikesh, are you in this call?
Hello.
Yeah, Rushikesh, you slacked me, no? You have some pending task. What was that?
This is resolved.
Sorry?
Hello.
Yeah, Rushikesh. You have slacked me, right? That you have some pending task to be done. What is that?
Sir, this is done, sir.
It is done. Oh, okay. Okay,
I-
fine. Then no problem. No problem.
Atul, Kasinath, Rusikesh, Shubhamallam, are you back from break?
Yes, yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Kasinath.
I messaged him. He didn't reply.
That means he is not back. Except Kasinath, everyone responded. Okay, guys, you continue with the sprints. Anytime, anywhere you got struck, please call. We will take you in the breakout room and we will help you to resolve. So let's start our debrief for the day. I'm starting from Tejas. It's been a long time. I haven't conducted debrief. Tejas, share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Wait a minute. What I said?
One second. One second. I want you to explain the first sprint of file handling.
Okay, ma'am. Wait.
Vaishnavi, you are next. Get ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible. Whenever you are explaining any problem statement, you have to start what is the problem about.
So in this problem, survey is being undertaken by a company and they want to find the average age of their employees. The age data shared with the HR team.
Wait. What did I say? I said file handling first sprint. It's not file handling. What was that? Mobile data. Wait.
Sorry. I open exception.
Yeah, file handling PC1. Yeah.
They gave us a problem that is an entry from must be completed by participants attending the online class. The form requires them to enter their names in no specific format. The school must record the participants' names in sentence. The task one is write a program that reads a text file of strings from the input.txt file, and the task 2 is convert the first character of each string in uppercase and remaining character in lowercase. And the task 3 is write the newly created strings in the output.txt file. Use commas without space to separate the strings. So in this problem, first I created that class read write file. Inside main method,
Click build and run. I want to see the entire code. You start explaining from first line. What is the first line? Is about
I created a package that is com.jab.file demo. Then third line, I import the IO package, which is java.io.star. Then I created the class read write file. So inside main method, I create the object of read write file. With that exception handling code, inside the try block, I write that risky code, and whatever the exception is occurs in that code, that will catch by the catch block.
explain 8th line and 10th line once again.
I created the object of read write file. Then inside, while writing, if any exception is occurred, to handle this exception, I write try and catch block. Inside try block, I write risky code. And if any exception is raised, to handle that exception, inside catch block, I write exception handling code. In 17th line, I created the method read data from file, which throws IO exception. any exception is occurs, IO exception, this method will throw that IO exception. Then we at 19 line we created the file. We created the object of file method.
Every time you are telling that creating object, why we want to create object, the purpose of line. What is line 19 about? What is the line 20 is about?
To store the file name, path of the file. For that we created the file method, object of the file, to read that the file. For that purpose we I created a file reader object, and inside file reader we pass that file method, file object. So buffer reader is used to read the character stream data. So for that I create buffer reader. Inside buffer reader I pass the object of file reader. So br.read line is used to read the line of the file, which is buffer reader method. Or whatever I read, I store it in the line, string line, line variable, string variable. Then I create the temporary array of string, and with dot split, I divided that read line into separated by commas. I separated that line by commas and stored it in the string. Then I use for loop.
Continue.
Wait a minute. Then whatever the first object, first character of that string array, I created into that string and store it into the temporary variable. Then what after that? Okay, so after that, because I want uppercase first, first word as uppercase, that's why I store caret 0 at temp string variable, and remaining string I store into the string temp one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So here on line 8, I created the string variable with null value. So because separated by commas, and in text case they give that comma is not required in the last part. That's why I use if else. So then I merged the all that stem that first character and remaining string here. And else if I use that merge that both and plus that comma. And here I write this output, and for the write this output I use file out stream, and then I write the whatever that I created output in that file.
Instead of file output stream, is there any other way to write the data to the file?
Yes, ma'am. Print writer.
Why you have used file output stream?
Convert them into HTML. File output stream is just for writing that byte stream.
All right. What is the use of else block?
Here, ma'am, if the existing file is not exist there, then we create the first file in else and then write the that output. If the file is already exist, then we directly write that whatever the output.
Can we use 45th line print statement inside main method while we are having test cases?
What, ma'am?
Can we use printable statement inside method when we are having test cases?
No, ma'am.
Then why you have used?
Sorry.
Okay, Tejas. Why you have used close method in line number 39?
To close all the resources, whatever the we open the resources, whatever early, to close that resources, I use f4.close.
Is there any alternate way to close resources?
Yes, ma'am. Finally block.
Is there any alternate for finally?
I with resources.
Very good. Good, Tejas.
So, ma'am, because I for a long time I opened that, I first analyzed the code. That's why.
I understood.
Yeah, that's why.
That's okay. So yes, you do yourself on this kind of mock, so that build the confidence, and a little bit articulation is also required.
Yeah, ma'am.
So when you have line number, any line, you take 20th line. Yeah. Instead of repeating the line, you should say the purpose of the line.
Okay.
Prolap, I know initially you struggled a lot in briefing this main method, 8th, 9th, 10th line.
Yeah.
So in order to call a method, we need to create an object. By using an object, I'm calling a method read data from file. So that type of articulation you need to improve. Anyway, it's a good start. All the best, Pa. We'll see you in the next debrief. Until that, prepare well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Vaishnavi.
Yes, ma'am.
Share your screen.
Yes.
And for you. Can you take abstract class and interfaces, furniture demo?
Yes, ma'am.
Course 3. Abstract class and interface.
Ma'am, it is taking some time.
Let it be. Hmm.
Yes, Vaishnavi, please explain this code.
Sir, from main method or?
No, you always start from explaining why this problem statement about, by yourself or by reading problem statement.
So in this problem, we have one manufacturer company, a furniture manufacturer company, which manufacture furniture for house, garden and home.
Okay.
And they want to increase their sales for especially for office furniture. So
What you can do, you can read one time and then you can explain what is the problem statement. That is
Yes,
also fine.
yes, yes. Instead of reading the theory, you explain by yourself. Yes, correct.
office furniture. FFC manufacturer office making a furniture for for garden, home and office, and they are taking online order, and for by if after ordering online, they are giving some discount to their customer.
Yeah, what was the discount rate?
Yeah, for if a customer buy a furniture for office, it will the discount will be 10%. If furniture is for home, then it will be 5%, and if furniture is for garden, it will be 2.5%.
Okay. So what you should write as a code, as a Java program, what is that? So develop a Java program that accepts the specific price and calculate the discounts of the furniture and display the information. Okay, so your program should have the furniture detail, and based on the furniture detail, it will give you the information, as well as after discount, it is going to give you the information. Yes.
Yes.
So what is the first class which you have created? What is the means how you go about solving this problem? What is the first step? Hint is there. Based on the hint, what you have done first. There are so many files are there.
Yeah. First, we create an interface.
Yeah. So what is the interface over here? Which is the interface? Yeah. Interface class. Yeah.
Yeah. Just one. So it is taking so much time to load.
Okay, fine. iFurniture.java is nothing but the interface, right? You have to tell me what is the interface and which are the class implementing those interface. Okay.
Sir, just a minute. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
is calculate count price, and another one is for display. Hello, sir.
Yeah, Vaishnavi, go ahead.
Yeah. So here I use another enum class, furniture type, and here there are three uh, variables: office, home, and garden.
Go to ifurniture.java. iFurniture.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you tell me what is this?
So this is interface, iFurniture.
And what it is having inside?
Methods.
Yeah.
Here we declared methods.
Okay. So
Are
where
we conducting a single word any competition? We need explanation from you. What is this inside method? What is this interface? No, Vaishnavi. What is interface? You should say. Interface consists of abstract method. These two are abstract method of my interface. Asif sir is trying to pull explanation words from you. Don't end up with single word. This is for everyone. We know this is interface. We know this is method. We want explanation from you. Continue, Vaishnavi. Confident. We have a lot of confidence with you.
Ma'am, can you take me to the breakout room?
Sudeep, you message me on Slack.
Yes,
iFurniture is
Yes, iFurniture is the interface, and what interface will have what? Tell me. Just now, Sangeeta ma'am told us, no?
yeah. So iFurniture is an interface, and interface will have some abstract method. In abstract method, we only declared method, and it don't have any body.
Good. Now, who are the classes implementing this iFurniture interface? Give a show one of these classes.
This is a furniture class which implements iFurniture, and here I declared 4 variable. One is color, price, furniture type, and discounted price.
Good.
Furniture type is aggregation here, because we created another class of furniture type.
No, it's not an aggregation, it's an aggregation of enum. You can tell it like that. Yeah. Okay.
So
It's
then,
not an aggregation of class. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
And then I created a constructor, parameterized constructor, and initialize a variable. For color, I initialize color. For this price, I use price, and for this furniture, I use furniture type.
Good. Next.
Yeah. Then here I use that discounted price method, and in discounted price method, I use if and else condition. If a furniture type is equals furniture.office, then discounted price will be the price of furniture minus price of furniture into 10 divided by 100, because discount is 10% for office furniture. Then if the furniture is for home, then discounted price will price minus price of into 5 by 100, because discount is 5%.
Okay.
And for garden, it will be price minus price into 2.5 divided by 100, because for garden we have 2.5 discount, and then it will return discounted price.
Okay, fine. Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Then I use a display method for displaying furniture details. And here I call calculate discounted price method. And then I print which type of furniture it is, color of furniture, and the price of furniture. And then it will show after discount price.
Okay, good. Yeah. Next, yeah. Bookshelf
Then
class.
bookshelf. Here bookshelf will extend furniture.
Why bookshelf is extending furniture? Any idea?
Yes, sir, because furniture is a class, and for class we use extend.
No, why we inherit furniture in bookshelf? Because bookshelf is also one type of furniture, no?
Yes, it will inherit all the properties of furniture.
Yes. Okay.
Then
What
here
is the? Yeah, go ahead.
Here I created one constructor, parameterized constructor, and this constructor will inherit all the properties from furniture by using super class.
Through super, what we are achieving over here?
Properties of furniture. All the properties of furniture will be acquired here.
Not acquired. We are going to set. We are going to set the bookshelf color, price, furniture type with the common property which are there in the furniture. Okay. Okay, fine, good. Go ahead. Next class. Sofa and table, those are same like this only, right? Just open it and quickly explain us. Sofa and table, sofa or table.
Yeah. Sofa class will extend furniture because sofa is a type of furniture. Yeah. And here this is a constructor for.
Okay, fine. We got it. Can you tell me where you are creating object of sofa or object of bookshelf? Where you are creating object?
Yes, in main method. Here, this is main method, and here I'm creating object for bookshelf and assigning color, price, and furniture type. Then this is object for table, and here also I'm providing arguments like parameters for color like blue, price is 300, and type of furniture is home. Then this is object. This object is for sofa, and parameters.
Okay, we got it. Got it, Vaishnavi. Very nice explanation. Can you tell me from the bookshelf object you are calling display furniture details, no?
Yes.
Yeah, from bookshelf object, you are, one second, go to the main function, go to the demo.
Yeah.
So from the in this line, from the bookshelf object, you are calling display furniture detail. But display furniture detail is not there in the bookshelf class. Then how you are calling it?
Because we extending bookshelf to extend furniture.
Yeah, and furniture, and then furniture is having that function, right?
Yes.
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Sangeeta, anything else?
Yeah, nothing. Good, Vaishnavi. So likewise, we want every time you to give lots of explanation on topic. Thanks, Hasib and Saurav. You please continue with debrief. I'm going to breakout room with Sudeep and Subha.
Sangeeta, I'll go for 15 minutes.
Yeah. So Saurav, you please continue debrief with Abhilash.
Okay, ma'am. Abhilash?
Yeah. of any sprints of your choice.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm going to breakout room.
Okay, ma'am. Abhilash?
Yes, sir.
Abhilash, let us see
Yeah.
what you have. Show me your screen.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, give me 1 minute.
Not the camera, your screen.
My mic is
Okay.
my laptop got
Okay.
hanged.
Okay. Now explain me this user defined exception PC2.
This one, sir.
Yes, sir. First, the problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
What is the problem? What we have to do?
Sir, we have to design a calculator application that will help mathematical and scientific calculations. And sir, below list are various operations are given. Like sir, task one, basic mathematical operations, sir. Number one, that is addition of integers and decimal numbers. And then subtraction of integers and decimal numbers, and then a multiplication of integers and decimal numbers, and then division of integers, and inside that numbers is not divided by 0. That should means we should handle this by situation that try and catch.
Very good.
And then modulo of integers and decimal numbers.
Very
And
good.
then in task 2, sir, this is about scientific calculation. In there we have to compute the cell value in the situation is given, like if the value is entered 0 or negative, then we have to raise an alert. And same for this compute float value number. If the value entered is 0 or negative, we should raise an alert. And the same operation is there for the square root of a non-negative number. This input should have non-negative, and if the number entered is 0 or negative, raise an alert and handle the situation. And then last, compute an exponential expression. Base and component must be non-negative, and the base and component should not be 0. So we have to handle all the exception scenarios, and we have to, like in mathematical calculator, it is given what we have to enter, which number. So sir, it is going on like this, sir.
Okay.
Sir, can I open this
Yeah,
calculator?
sure. Explain me the codes now.
Sir, in let us see. In mathematical calculator, first we have
Mathematical calculator what?
Means in problem
Mathematical calculator class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a class, sir. It is a class. In there we have to do first operation, that is add. In here already it has been given that in parameter it has been initialized double A and double B. So we have to return addition operation. So it will be A plus B, sir. And then subtract next task. So it will be A minus B. and for
Okay.
multiply also a into b. But in divide and modulo, we have to handle the exception scenario. For that, here integer, so we have to handle it by try and catch method. And so in try, we are initializing variable c for double, and we are doing divide operation, that is a by b, and then we are returning integer value of c. And sir, in catch arithmetic exception of e, we are returning 0. And sir, in modulo, same almost, that we have to double figure a modulus of b, then we have to return c. And in catch arithmetic exception, we are returning 0, sir. Sir, should I go for the next class?
Yeah.
Scientific calculator. So in this scientific calculator, we have initialized already. I have initialized double answer, and in this class scientific calculator, first task was to this calculate seal of number. The float, that is it is in float number, and it throws calculator exception. So if there was condition that if number is greater than 0, then this answer, it should be math.seal, or else it will throw new.
What is a seal here?
It is a seal here. It is a double type seal of a number.
Explain me this.
Mathematical expression.
This method. What is public? What is double?
Public class, sir, it is seal of a number, and double means it's double type, because seal of a number, it is handling this number as a float.
What is this public?
The class, it is inside for this public.
Okay. Can you explain me line number 8? What is line number 8?
This is a default constructor. Means, yes, sir. Default constructor. We are not initializing anything here.
Okay. Explain me line number 11 again.
Sir, this is a parameterized constructor, sir.
Line number 11.
11.
Public is what?
Sir, it is class.
Public is a keyword.
Yeah, sir. It's a keyword.
To declare a method or a variable nature, is it accessible by all, accessible by some, or accessible by none?
Yes, sir. Yes.
It is an access specifier.
Yes, sir. Access specifier. Yes.
Okay. What is that double?
Double, sir, it is a type, sir. Double means it will give point value. It will give.
No, but what is doing? What is the double here? I know what is double.
Mathematical expression.
Double is a
variable.
data type.
Yes, sir. Data type.
Data type. Okay. Now, this seal of a number. What is a seal of a number?
This seal of a number, it is used to call that math class, math.seal.
No. In line number 11, can you see a word seal of a number?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is that? It is a method.
Okay, sir. Method to call.
It is a method. Seal of a number is a method. Its return type is double.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is why access specifier, return type, name of the method, and if it has a parameter, then in round braces the parameter.
Float num.
Float num is a parameter.
Yes, sir. And it is throwing calculator exception.
Okay. Okay, continue.
And inside the task is processing that if number is greater than 0, then that answer I have initialized here in line number 6. It is calling math.seal of num parameter inside.
What is this in 15?
Yes,
what is
sir.
this seal?
It is calling num dot seal. In this seal of a number.
What is math?
Math is a class.
Okay, then what is seal?
data type?
No. Seal is a method of math class. That is why we are using math.seal. Math is a class. You already said that.
Yes, sir.
So with the help of that class, we are calling it seal method. And we are passing our variable num as a parameter to the seal function, seal method.
Okay, sir.
Can you see the round bracket after seal?
Yes, sir.
It indicates that it is a method. Math.seal indicates that seal is a method. Okay, now next, continue.
In the else part, sir, it will throw an exception that the number should not be 0, it should be less than 0. And after that, outside the bracket, it will return the answer. Means the first operation is done seal of a number.
Okay.
The same goes for this public double floor of a number. Float num throws calculator exception. Same operation is here. In else part, it will throw new.
No. Line by line.
Yes, sir.
First
Yes,
the
sir.
if block.
Yes, sir. If the number is greater than
First
0, then
line number 23.
yes, sir. It is a public double float of a number. The float term
No,
that
you are just reading. Explain me what is public, what is double.
it is a data type means, sir, for this float of a number. It is holding a parameter that is float num for double, and it is throwing a calculator exception. And in this, sir, num is greater than 0. Math dot this floor, it is also a method that is holding this num. And very important that math.java, java.math. And sir, in else part, we are throwing this new calculator exception that number should be 0 or less than 0. Then it will go out and it will return the answer, sir.
What is, explain line number 27?
Sir, in this, sir, math.floor is a method, sir. It is calling num.
What does this method do?
It is calculating this double float of a number, which is returning this parameter, this float num.
What, say again?
It's calculating, sir. It's
What?
calling this is double float of a number, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes.
So it is calling, sir, this double float of a number, sir.
Okay, continue.
Sir, then in this public, there's a long power of this int of, and it is returning two integer value, that is n and p. Sir, that is throwing calculate exception inside the bracket. Long we have initialized with x, then string z equals to this space, and then we are declared an integer, that is y, and then we are going through condition, that is if n is greater than 0, and operator we have used it, and then p is greater than equal to 0. Then we are using our y equals to int of math.power, it means power, that is, it is a method, it is holding variable that is n and p, sir. And sir, then x equal to long dot value of y. It is returning long type in value of y, sir. And then in else, sir, it is
42 again, line number 42 again. What we are doing here?
Y equals to integer of math dot power of n and p, sir. The power is a method, sir.
Why there is an int in bracket?
Because, sir, we have declared here integer y, that's why. And it is, the nature is of int, sir, this time.
Okay. Method is of int. What is math.pow?
It is a method, sir.
What does this method do?
It is calling this long power, this int n and int p, sir.
No.
Then, sir?
Pow is a method.
Yes, sir, it is a method.
Not calling this method.
It is returning this n and p, no, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes. Now, have you seen
Yes, sir.
2 to the power 2? Do you know 2 to the power 2?
Yes, sir. To the power 2.
Yeah, that is what this method do. N is the number and P is the power.
Yes, sir.
NP, you can see NP.
Yes, sir. Yes.
N is the number. There are two parameters we are passing in POW. NP, which the user has entered, which pass as a parameter in the power method. So those two variables we are supplying to the POW method, N and P.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
why we are converting it into int? This is, we are typecasting it as integer.
Yes, sir.
That is why we put in curly braces.
Typecasting,
Sorry, round
yes.
bracket int.
Yes, sir. Typecasting.
Now 44, line number 44.
Sir, it is then after this typecastings are long dot value of y, because y is integer value, so we are then
Why we are using this?
We are converting this once again from integer to long, sir.
Why?
Because we want the answer in long only, because in line number 35 it is given this operation should be done in long.
Okay, very good.
And then sir, line number 46, else part, sir, it will throw calculator exception that base exponent should not be 0, and then it will return the value of x.
Okay.
And then in this line of 52, public double square root, and in this method it returns a value that is integer, and we are initialing here n, variable n, and that throws calculator exception in this here. If n is greater than 0, then this math dot square of n, square of n, it is this method is working.
Okay.
So then else but then throw new calculator exception that number should not be 0 or negative, then we have to return the answer.
Okay.
Yes.
Calculator.java.
Yes.
Calculator exception.java.
Yes, sir. Here, sir, it is a class, means I created a package that is com.jab.calculator. It is a class calculator that extends the exception.
Exception what?
It extends, sir, is throwing, means we are handling, sir, exception, means we are handling the error. That is why we have used this exception here, sir.
Exception class.
Yes, sir, means we are extending exception because it's a parent class, sir.
Yes.
And then, sir, we are creating appropriate constructors, sir. There is calculator exception, string of message, inside that super of message, because we are calling that variable of this parent class. So when we have to call this in child class, this parent class variable, then we have to use this keyword super, sir. And then, sir, a public calculator exception, then super we are calling it, sir. This is a process, sir.
Okay. Very good, Abhilash.
Sir, I have to practice more, sir.
Huh?
Sir, I have to
you have to study more.
Yes, sir.
You understand what you are doing wrong?
Yes, sir. No, so many things wrong, sir.
Yes.
And forgetting also sometimes, sir, to.
Yes, no problem. Okay, so next time you be prepared. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You done very well, but next time be prepared.
Sure, sir. I will try my best.
Okay. Thank you,
Sir,
Abhilash.
yes, sir. Thank you. Shall I start screen share?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, very much.
Harshad. Harshad.
Sir, Harshad is, I think he is absent today.
Okay, Harshad is absent. Jitesh. Jitesh Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jitesh, show me your screen.
Sai, is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay, go to course 3. No, go previous. Previous. In yeah, this MC1, implementing encapsulation. Jitesh?
Yes, sir. I am audible?
Yes.
Yes. So in this program, so we have to create a program in which for a courier company. Okay. That is .zap, new courier company. We have to create a program so that he is doing delivery of customer services. If for this we have we have to calculate the price related to the weight.
We have to create a Java program.
Yes, sir. We have to create a Java program with different attributes and data types. Okay.
No.
Yes, sir.
For that, the customer can enter the shipment detail and can track packages.
Yes.
Okay, now continue.
Yes. So we have to create a program, Java program for customer enters the shipment detail and track its packages. And get notification of the delivery and delivery details. In this, we also calculating the price on the basis of weight of the package and the type of courier, that may be domestic or international. So we have the delivery, overnight delivery, pallet, and same day express.
Okay.
Also, sir, we have 9-digit number format, acknowledgement number, in which starting three digits are fixed as ACK. The rest 6 are we have to generate randomly generated numbers.
Okay.
For a acknowledgement number of 9 digits. So in this we have 5 classes. First we have courier implementation and courier details and addresses and type of courier and the payment of mode of payment. Right through the courier implementation, we have the main function over there. We have
First, explain the other classes. Main class we will do it later.
Okay, sir. Okay, so in this courier class, we have made a class courier, and in this we have created variable for cost of courier cost, which we have set initial.
What is this static?
So static means, sir, we can we don't need variable for this to access, and so we can make changes to it frequently, something like that. Static is a access modifier.
No.
So for the variables, so for the static variables, we don't need object to call. No, to use something like that. In static function, we don't use object.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Yes, sir. We have we have created a variable for order ID, courier order ID, and courier type. We have enum type, user defined type for the courier type, and for the same with the receiver address and the sender address. We have created a user defined data type for the sender and receiver address. And we have taken the shipment weight that can be a float value, and dimensions, shipment dimensions, strings, mode of payment. Again, it is a user defined. The date is also courier recipient date is also a user defined.
No, where is this class? User defined class.
Yes, sir. User defined class.
No, you say payment mode is a user defined. Date is also user defined. Where is date?
So,
you said payment mode is user defined.
So payment mode is a payment mode type, and courier recipient date is also date type.
Yes, date type, not user defined.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, we have used a getter option, getter method and setter method for these to get and set the value of the different parameters that we have declared above.
Okay.
So now we have here constructor, courier constructor, in which we have used parameterized constructor for all the values that we have, all the values that we are going to use, and all the parameters that we are required. We have set used a courier constructor for this, and this courier ID is equal to this, and this is all the same. This refer to the instance variable.
Very good.
And now in the line number 66, we have created
what is that?
Okay, sir. So in this, sir, we have created a string containing the initial the source station to the destination and the price for that particular between the two cities. The charge is for the particular two cities for the courier charges fixed, that are to be the fixed charges. Then we have created a function method that is calculate cost.
Why it is private final? Line number 66. Why it is private final?
So it is private final because we cannot make the changes, as it is fixed price for the particular two station. These are the fixed price that are to be charges from the customer. Remaining are the other charges that can be added on to them.
Okay, very good.
We can use this value, but we cannot change it to them. Now in line number 69, we have created a calculate cost method, which is returning value of double type.
Okay.
Actually, we are creating, calculating the courier cost depending upon the source and the destination station.
Okay.
In this, we have certain if and else conditions.
Okay.
According to
Explain. Explain the if condition.
Yes, sir. I am. According to our source and destination station.
Okay.
As no. So actually, we are.
Yeah. Jitesh, what happened?
Sir, objects is there. Sir, in objects, actually, sir, we have a object type string, I think, in which we are having different values of source, source city, destination city. Now, in this, we are checking for the source city. If source city is Chennai, and our destination.
How we are getting the source city?
Sir, we are getting a source city sender.get city.
Where is sender? I cannot see sender.
Sir, sender.
Go back to your courier. Scroll up. Scroll up. Go up. Can you see sender here?
Yes.
So what is sender?
So, the address of the sending person.
No, it is an object of an address class.
Object to the address class, which is having the sender's address.
Yes, very good. From that object, we are getting
the sender's city.
Yes.
If it is Chennai and the receiver city, if it is Coimbatore, then we are calling the function get shipment weight into the function method get shipment weight. We are calling this and multiplying this by 50. The courier cost, and we are storing the value in the courier cost, which is of double type.
Not courier cost, cost of the courier.
Cost of the courier, sorry. Cost of the courier. And
Courier cost
fixed price.
And cost of the courier. How they are different?
So courier cost is a fixed price that is between the two cities, which we are using the multiplication. Cost of the courier is the total cost of that, including the weight part.
Okay.
Not just for the weight. And,
so why you are declaring here and you are multiplying it with 50? Just multiply it with courier cost.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, we are calling. Sir, we are calling. Sir, this no using the constructor. No, this dot. This sorry. This keyword using this keyword we are calling get shipment weight, and we are just multiplying it with 50. Means for it may be the per gram or per kg weight for that.
Okay.
If
So the next is also the same.
Yes, sir. We are doing same.
Okay.
But we don't match. We don't find any match condition, then it will return the value 0 for the cost of courier. Now we are having the switch switch function, and we have declared case domestic, international, overnight, pallet, same day express delivery, and for this we are setting. These are the extra charges, I think.
What?
These
Sorry,
are the
say
extra
again.
charges. If I want domestic, international, overnight flight.
Okay.
I think courier service.
Okay.
So if I enter courier service, which is of international type, then the courier cost, whatever we get, should be added with 1,000. And we are returning here the cost of the courier. That should be the final cost of the courier.
Okay.
And now here we are using a function generate acknowledgement number, which is having a return type integer, and we are using a random function which is used to generate which is used to generate the random number between 1,000.
Okay.
As we are using 6, we need to have a 6-digit random number. So we are using 6-digit over here, and we will get the number between these. The number between 0 to and this we are set. Sorry.
Hello.
Yes. If sir, we are here checking using if condition and checking whether our sender city and receiver city are matched. If the sender city is Chennai and receiver city Kometu, or we are having Chennai as the sender city and receiver city as Trichy, or
now in line number 109.
Yes, sir.
What is the at the end? What is it? Line number 109 at the end.
Sir, this.
Yeah.
Sir, this is or.
What is this?
Sir, this means either of the condition. Sir, if we use and, that means both the conditions should be true. And if we use this, then this means either of the condition, one maybe true, or we need to find single condition true.
This is or.
Yes, sir. This is or.
Or. Yes. Very good.
So,
okay.
We are checking if our sender and receiver cities are matched. In three of the condition, then we should return acknowledge and concatenate it with the acknowledge number that we have generated above.
Okay.
If we don't find any any of the if we don't find any of the cities falling to our condition, then it will return no service to the area.
Okay.
Coming to the line number 118. We have created a function. We have here method display courier details, which is returning the thing. And we are just here using the system.printout our function print function. And this we are having charges for. We are printed charge courier charges cost of courier, that is the fixed cost, and the cost this dot calculate, which is calling the calculate cost function, and the value will be displayed over here. And the same way we are having the courier ID, and we are calling the get courier order ID, and whatever the value that function will be is returning will be seen over here. In the same way, we have the date, and we have courier type, we have payment mode, receiver, sender, all of these. And now this is the two.
What is this? Line number 121.
So line number 121.
Get receiver dot get city. What is this?
So here, sir, it is showing the city of the receiver.
Okay.
Yes.
Why? But why we are using get receiver dot get city?
Sir, actually, sir, the address of receiver is the object type.
Okay.
Then we in receiver we are having the whole address, but we use only city over here. We have to display the city from that. So we are
very
using
good.
get receiver dot get city, and same the get sender dot get city.
Okay, very good.
And now we are having two string function.
Okay. Okay. Next. Main. No, address dot java.
Yes. So in this is the address. In address we are having name, house number, street, city, phone number, and all are of string type except house number, which is of integer type.
Okay.
And we are having this phone number valid. We will check whether the phone number provided by
What is this? Is phone number valid?
So we have regex function
Okay.
to check whether the our phone number entered is of the the type of the phone number entered is correct or no.
Okay.
If it matches, we have used matcher matcher over here. If it matches,
What is a
then
matcher? What is matcher?
So matcher is a class.
Okay. What does it do?
So it will check. So it will check. Whatever we have stored in this object over here, matcher object. It will using the matcher function. We will check whether
Whether the pattern
yes,
of the phone number entered
pattern of the phone number. So this is the pattern
matches with the pattern we have entered. Can you explain me the pattern?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. So this is the we have using the pattern class over here, and we are entering this. So this is the phone number pattern which is set over here.
Which can you explain me the block?
Yes, sir. So this plus. So means the starting is should be from plus. Then we have used 0 to 9, and the open and close braces. This means, sir, any number from 0 to 9. Okay. And after that, we have uses 2 in the dancing bracket. It means that the previous block should have 2 numbers, 2 digits.
Okay.
It should be 2 digits, not less and not more than. Fixed 2 digits should be there. After that, sir, we have used 1 to 9 means the digits should be from starting from 1 to 9, any of the digit, and it should have 10 digits over there. That should be the pattern of the phone number that should be provided. That is, we have fixed, and we have stored. We are checking this.
Okay. No, move. Next. Very good.
If it matches, then it should return 1. Else, it will return 0.
Okay.
We are using getter and setter for all the address variables, whatever we have declared over here. We are using getter and setter. And here again we are using toString function for the address.
Okay. Now courier type. Courier type.
Okay.
What is this courier type?
Sir, courier type is that's is an enum type.
What is enum?
Sir, Sir, I think user defined some.
Hmm?
Sir, I am not sir, that much clear about say enum. I have confusion over this.
Then how did you come to complete this?
Sir, it is sir. No, sir. No, actually, sir, I have taken help from BAM sir for this.
So who helped you in this?
Sir, exactly, I don't know. Sir, enum is a sir, I think user defined.
User defined what?
User defined type.
User defined. No, not user defined, but predefined constants. These are all constants.
Yes, as I said, we
Enum
are
is a special data type.
Yes, sir.
Enum is a special data type that enables us to set a variable for predefined constants. So these are constants that we have: domestic, international, overnight, pallet, and same day express. That you have explained in the courier implementation or courier.java class, that the type of the courier. If it is domestic, then you should multiply it with 50. If it is international, add 50 rupees charges.
Yes.
If the courier type is international, then add 1000 rupees additional. Okay, now the main class, courier implementation.
Yes. So we have created a Courier implementation class over here, and in this we are having main function. In main function, we have declared the object of the address class first. This address class object over here, and we have just passed the address in the address object.
Okay.
We are storing this whole address in this object obj, and
Okay.
we are printing this. In this, we are creating a courier object. Okay, and in courier object, we have passed the different values that are declared in the courier class. That is type of the courier, address of the receiver, address of the sender, payment mode, and date of courier date that are stored in the courier object. That whatever details is mentioned on a particular courier, that is to be stored in this object, courier object. So in this condition, we are checking, we are using courier object to call the function courier calculate cost. If it is returning the value 0, which if it is equals to 0, previous function returning the value 0, then it should return only the acknowledgement generator function. It will call acknowledgement generator function that will print here that no such the message that we have don't have any courier between these, no service over there. It will print that function, that line over there. Else, if the courier dot calculate is not equals to 0, then it will do the following task. It will print the cost of shipment, and cost of shipment from the fixed value. I think okay, fixed value. So it will first print the fixed value for a particular two cities to the sender to the receiver cities, and it will show the whole cost for that according to the courier's details. And this we are using a blank line. And here we are calling the display courier details function so that all the details of the courier should be displayed. Then again, we are having a blank line. And then we are here printing the courier object. And here we are getting for the, okay, here we are just
what are we doing here?
so yes, sir, you know, in such a statement, we are using domestic international. So that we are enum type or EL type values, we are printing them over here.
Okay.
So
Okay, Jitesh.
Yes.
Okay, very good, Jitesh. But you need to work hard also, study more.
Yes,
Jitesh.
Especially in some function. Yes, sir.
Yes, some smaller details. Okay, Jitesh.
Yes.
But very nice, very good.
Thank you.
Okay, Jitesh, you can stop your screen sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jitesh.
Thank you.
Harshad, are you there? Okay, Harshad is not come back. Oh, he's absent today. Sorry. No. Joel.
Yes, sir.
Come on. This first one, maps and comparators.
Okay, so first we are declaring a array list of the type which takes the resident as only resident object, and we are adding that for we are adding that in the array list resident repository.
No. Explain me again.
Okay, we are first declaring an array list resident repository, and it only takes resident objects.
Okay, no, this is not taking resident object. This is of type resident.
Yeah, type resident.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Because we can. Okay.
And okay, this method is used to add residents to that.
Okay.
To this list.
Okay.
And they have given that object here in the parameter, and we are just adding that.
No, how we are adding that?
Using the list name dot add that resident object that I have given here.
Passing resident object as the parameter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then now we have to search resident details according to the social security number.
Okay.
And for that, from that list, that is from that list.
Which list?
Resident repository. That
Okay,
first
okay.
list.
No. Show me here. Where is the list?
Okay.
No. You have in the for block, you have written somewhere the list. Which name is the list?
Resident repository.
Okay, very good. What is R?
R is that resident object, and we are using that to traverse to the list.
Okay, very good.
Okay, and for each object, each list object, we get R dot, which check if R dot security number is equal to the social security number that they have given.
That they have passed as a parameter.
Yeah, they have passed as a parameter. And
very good.
If it is true, we just return that details.
We return the resident object.
A resident object, and okay. And if nothing is found, we return null.
Okay.
And this one is to sort the resident full name alphabetically.
Okay. How are you sorting?
Using comparable.
Okay, very good. Show me.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So no, on the top. What have you done on the top?
Yeah, we have implemented comparable.
Okay.
And when we do that, we have to override that compare to method.
Okay.
And then we have in the resident, I have declared variables and made data
Very
setter.
good. Yeah.
Okay. And then they compare with the current full name to
okay.
The compare two methods full name that we have passed as a parameter.
Okay.
And for each object in the list, they do that. That compare method, compare to method does that.
Okay.
And
then wait.
Okay.
Okay. Continue.
And when we call that collections.sort, and when we pass that list,
yes,
it will sort that according to that alphabetically. We'll sort alphabetically. Okay. And then we just pass that current list, which will now be sorted.
Okay.
Okay. Now, okay, we want to get the all residents according to some gender they have provided. If it is male, we have to provide all the list containing all male members. If it's female, it's containing female members.
Okay, very good.
Okay, so for that, and we have passed that list in the for loop.
Okay.
And we will check if that we will check if each object of the list is equal to the gender they have provided as a parameter.
Yes, very good.
And we will add that to this temporary list.
Okay, very good.
And we will pass that list.
Okay, very good. Joel, can you run the tests? Open it large. Yes. Tests are pass?
Yeah.
Yes. Very good. Very good, Joel.
Oh, thanks, sir.
Okay, just study more.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
The theory part.
Yes, sir.
All you three, Abhilash, Jitesh, and Joel, you know what you are doing, but you are unable to explain that.
Yeah, so I know.
Okay, so you need to study a little bit more theory. You are doing it great. You are writing programs, but when you appear for the interview, they need explanation also. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Joel.
Thanks, sir.
Okay. Learners, we will have a break. Okay. So this is a 35 minutes break. So we will meet at 2. Okay. Lunch break for 35 minutes. Okay. Okay, learners, please come back. Raise your hand who are back. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Let's continue our debrief.
So should I go in the breakout room?
No, here.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
I sent you a message.
Yeah, I saw your message. I'm responding. Nikhil, are you back from break?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So with this. Saurav, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So your idea will be better. So you take some 10 to 15 students to breakout room and you continue with the debrief. I'll
Okay, ma'am,
continue.
I'll take one by one, ma'am.
Then okay. That is also fine.
Okay.
So you take any room. I created 4 rooms.
Yes, sure, ma'am.
Created and you can take. And please don't forget to update the remarks.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm doing that first. Then I'll take one by one.
You take. Okay.
Yes.
Adesh.
Yes, ma'am.
Please share your screen for a debrief. Explain that user defined exception, the last one on your screen.
Okay, ma'am. So in this problem, we have to design a calculator application that will perform some mathematical operation and some scientific calculations. For mathematical operations, in the task 1, we have addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and modulo operations. And in the scientific, we have seal value, floor value, non-negative number, and exponential. If the value entered is 0 negative, then it should raise an alert. In the each case, it should so happen.
You continue with.
In the mathematical calculator, I'm explaining first. This is a mathematical calculator class where we have different functions like double, add, and having 2 parameters A and B also having double value. It also, this function returns double value itself. And it is throwing calculation exception, this function. And in this function body, we have defined if A is greater than 0, then it will return the sum of both the parameters, that is A and B. Else it will throw an exception. Similarly, in the subtraction, it will throwing an exception having two parameters A and B. If the users want the subtraction, then A minus B means difference of the two will be performed. And similar, we have product, multiply function, and division function, and modulo function. Each function will throw the same calculator exception, and division is performing division, modulo is giving the remainder. That is the function of modulo.
What is the difference between throw and throws in line number 17 and 20?
So no mind read. This one, this throws is a keyword and throw new calculator exception. This is used for class, I think so. And this is for function. Throw is used for function and this is used for class.
What class?
Calculator exception. I'm not able to explain this one.
So try to find the proper definition or explanation for throw and throws keyword.
Okay.
Okay. Can you open a sprint in OOPS topic? Abstract class, interface, inheritance, any of the sprint?
Okay. Which one should I go, ma'am?
Next.
Course 3.
That's all in course 3. Go to previous. Okay, explain second one, encapsulation and abstraction, PC1.
Okay, this is a bookstore problem. Here, the bookstore sells the various genres of book like fiction, religion, adventure. And they have different authors also. Bookstore decided to generate some discount of 25% on specific genre, that is fiction. Now in this, we have to design model the classes first, then attributes. What are the attributes? Behavior of each class. Then this is the problem. I think so. It is not code we have here. I will check. Yeah. Then it will be for the fiction, it will be providing 25% discount. We'll have constructor for that. Okay, ma'am. So we have 4 classes, that is author, bookstore, and main function we have in IMPL class. The author is a class for author. Basically, it has one parameterized constructor that is having string author name and string author pen name. As we have initialized both these. Similarly, in the book, we have ISB number, individual book name, author, and genre, and price. And again, initialize that with the constructor and use the display toString method to display, as it has been asked in the problem also that you should display in this manner. Then in the main, okay, before main, I will go to the bookstore. Okay, in the bookstore, again, that is a string bookstore name, string bookstore registration ID, and books. Book, it is a array of book class. Books is an array. It will store the number of books, or you can say books in the form of array it will store. Again, here we have parameterized constructor having 3 parameters, that is bookstore name, bookstore registration ID, and books. It will pass these parameters whenever we'll call this. Okay, here I have defined one function also, that is calculate discount. If the discount book.genre is equal to fiction, then it has been mentioned that the discounted percentage should be the 25%. For that, I have used this formula, and it will return book price. This function will return. In the main, just we have called author through author class with the help of an object obj, and there we pass the 2 parameters, like name of the authors we have initialized here, whereas in the similarly for the book we pass the values and book object. We created the 2 objects of book, and it will be stored in the form of books array. Here just we call these obj1 and obj2 having different like genre and price, all these things. Then calling it is another the same. Yeah, then load cost is equal to obj. Yeah, here we have that calculate discount method. This will calculate the discount on books by calling the method where it will be fiction, like in this obj here it is fiction. Then it will calculate the percentage, that is 25% discount.
Explain from line number 1.
This is a package basically. Package.
Why we are using package?
Because all the classes need to be maintained within package. Therefore, we have package. It's a collection of classes and methods.
The first demo which we discussed on last month, I didn't use package.
Yeah, that is by default it has main as a package. Java has.
Package is optional, Adesh. When we are doing a project, in order to segregate all the files, we are using packages.
Okay. Then line number 3 is a class, bookstore IMPL is a class. And then we have this main method, public static void main, string arguments is an array in this. Then it is a author is a class again, and object is a obj is the object of author class. Then here we are with the keyword new, assigning memory to any object with the help of new. Then author again class name, and we pass the values of to the author class. There we have 2 parameters, author name and author pen name. Book here by book class again, obj1 is the object name of book class. Again, we are assigning memory to the object with a new keyword and passing the parameters, those been assigned there in the parameterized constructor like ISB number, book name, string, genre, author, and float price. Those values are being passed here. Again, to give another genre to check that test cases and all, we are changing here the genre to be story rather than fiction. And then passing both these object of book classes through an array again to the book class, obj1 and obj2. Also, we can create one more object that is to check just. And then cost is of type data type float. And here I passed obj3 dot calculate discount. It is a method that has been described in this. No, sorry. This one, calculate discount. Here we passed book of book class and discount percentage that I am calling there. Here. In this line number 20 will print the book details after discount plus the cost it is getting from here, float cost, it will print the cost here. Do I need to explain something else, ma'am?
No, Adesh, it's not required. As discussed, you go through those throw and throws difference.
Okay.
Apart from that, next time
that
when
I know,
you are
but I
coming
forgot.
yeah, next time if you are coming for debrief, we want a little more technical terms.
Okay.
Technical explanation.
Yeah.
All right, continue with your work. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am?
Roshan.
Ma'am, can you assign me to breakout room? I was completing one sprint. I am facing some issue. Can you assign me with someone?
No, we can discuss here. You share your screen because everyone is busy.
Okay, ma'am. When I did this program in Workbench, it was working, but now here I am facing issue in
This is for everyone. When you are converting the program from here to there to here, be careful
my
on
Workbench is
packages.
not showing this program. That's the problem. Like whenever I'm, it shows totally blank when I open the file.
Tell me what is an
Actually,
exact.
it shows one little problem. The test cases are not passing, ma'am. Actually, test cases actually this goes to here. When I run this program, it goes here.
No, it will be an error. You go to sales analysis test. Scroll up. Scroll up. Keep your mouse cursor on.
Not getting a voice. 1 second. Yeah.
Here. I want to know the error. Come down. Slowly come down. You throws IO exception here.
Here, ma'am.
No, after that parenthesis, where are you throwing? IO exception, IOE capital letter. IO exception. What is this IIO? Import IO package. Scroll up. Import java.io.star. The problem is somewhere around you have imported IIO exception. We got dot star. Come down. Why everywhere it is run? Rerun. Go to the method count of sales record. Count of sales record. Go to sales analysis. Come down. Keep on the mouse cursor on one related problem. Scroll up. Scroll up. I said scroll up. Click here. Okay, go to count of sales record. Go to the method or give. Wait. Already you are passing file name. Why you want to pass file name here? Just file reader object name equal to new file reader of file name. You go to count of sales record. Wait. Try. You have thrown IO exception. What is the problem here? You catch here. After line number 29. You go for catch. Catch IO exception as well as catch parts exception.
Inside bracket.
Oh my God, what is the syntax of catch?
Inside bracket.
What is this?
No.
Why are you closing your catch?
Inside bracket.
No, inside the catch bracket.
I said you need two catch block. One is for IO exception, the other one is for parse exception. Catch it.
Two different.
Two catch. One is for IO exception, the other one is for parts. Do it.
One bracket, close bracket.
You open try catch. What is the syntax of try followed with catch block? Refer and correct the error. So only problem is catching the proper exception here.
lab to ma'am, one catch exception for IU and one catch exception for parsing.
Parts, wherever it is required. Try.
Yeah,
Okay, that is what the error. It shows unreported, must be caught.
Okay, ma'am. I'll
Sorry.
2 minutes. I have to look, ma'am. Just 2 minutes.
Yeah. I'm stopping your screen share. Yeah. Refer syntax of try and catch. But if I say now, you will not recollect any time. Okay, Abdul, share your screen. Let's continue with debrief.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, in course 3, I have a health issue, ma'am. That's why I do not complete the course 3
No problem.
encapsulation.
Let's take, what about course 4? Exception file handling. Have you completed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you explain file handling first one. Yeah. Explain the problem statement and go ahead with the code.
Yes, ma'am. An entity from must be created by participants attending the online class. The form requires them to enter their names in no specific format. The school must record the names in the sentence case. Task 1. Write a program that reads a text file of strings from the input.txt file. Task 2. Convert the first character of each string in uppercase and the remaining character in lowercase. Task 3. Write the newly created strings in the output.txt file. First we give the packages com.job.file demo and import the java.io.star package, and then we give the class name as read write file, and then we give the we have the main method public static void main strings args, and then we create an object of read write file, and we give the try. We give the keyword of try, and under key on this try we give the code of read writer file. It is an object and dot read data file from data from file, and then catch the IO exception, and we have the block of e dot print stack trace, and then we give the public void read data format file and throws an IO expression, and then we give the file name. We create the object of f, and we give the file name as new file name, and on new file name we give the file path, and then we create the file reader to read the file, and it is object of fr, and on new file we give the file name and under the file reader, and we use the buffer reader, and buffer reader for object created object of br, and under new buffer reader we give the file reader to read the file, and then the string data equal to br means it is the buffer reader object dot under read line, and we we create the string of array. It is the object name as s1 equal to data dot split and in the form of commas, and we start the string str equal to, and then we give the for loop, and it is the int I equal to 0, and I is less than s1 dot length, and it is the increment of I plus plus, and it following the s1 of an array I, and S1 of array dot to lowercase, and we must be give the if condition if I equal to S1 dot length minus 1, and in I equal to S1 dot length minus 1, and then give the S1 of I array and S1 dot array dot and substring of 0 to 1. We give the 0 to 0 and 1.
No,
and
Abdul, no. I want you to explain again from line number 23, not by reading the code, by explaining the code. Explaining in the sense, what is the use of line number 23? Why are you using line number 23?
We capture the file, madam. We create the file and read the
Why
file.
we need file?
We need the file for capturing the data. Input dot text file, ma'am.
So you should say like, in order to refer an external file in Java program, we need file object.
Yes.
Okay. Again, continue. I don't want you to read the code. I want you to explain the code.
Okay. And we give the file reader to read the file. That's why we create the object of fr equal to new file reader of in the form of file read the file. We create the object of file f, and that we use the buffer reader br equal to, and we in buffer reader we give the file reader to read, and then give the string data of the each read line from the using buffer reader. And then we give the string array, and we create the object of s1 and s1 and is the data of data dot split commas by using the br dot read each line. There is a gap between the particular read line. It must be used the comma, and we use for string, and in string there will be given the int I equal to 0 for starting to, and under its length s1 dot length to increment the one incremented.
What will be stored in S1?
S1 means string, madam. String of it is storing the array type.
Okay, what data will be stored in S1?
This is the file data, madam.
Okay, you continue from 32nd line.
Yeah, we give the array of s1 of I. It means the I equal to starting 0 to it continues the loop of the length of the increment order.
So what will be first value? S1 of I 0.
0.
What
0.
will be S1 of 0?
S1 of 0 means it will give the first value, madam.
What is the first value? You take the value and explain.
Jenny.
It is not output.txt. You need to refer input.txt.
Jenny, madam.
You should say Jenny. That yes. When you are explaining the code, you should explain through example data.
Yes.
Okay, Jenny will be stored in S1 of 1 I,
yes,
which is 0.
If the condition I equal to I means first value equal to s1 dot length minus 1, we give the another variable s1 of I equal to s1.
No. What does line number 33? S1 of dot length of minus 1. Why are you? What is that line about?
S1 dot length means it is the S1 is array, madam. If we store the array data dot split of comma each it means next, madam. I mean S1 of 2.
S1. What is S1?
Sorry, madam. S1, madam. S1.
How many values will be there? One S1. S1 dot length means what?
S1 dot length means it is the data of total. I mean input of total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, madam.
15. Why are we taking that S1 dot length minus 1? What is the use of that line?
This, madam.
Yes, pa.
We are creating the first value now, madam. First array. 0. S1 of 0 we created.
That
madam.
is, you said Jenny.
Yes, ma'am.
Jenny is stored in S1 of I, that you said. I'm
Yes,
talking
ma'am.
about 33rd line.
S1 dot length minus 1, madam.
Why we want to go for length minus 1? What is the purpose of this if block?
It is give the lower case na, madam, in upper. That's why we have give
No,
the minus
no.
1.
Lowercase, uppercase is okay. But the
Yes, ma'am.
purpose of if I is equal to S1 dot length minus 1 is different. You analyze and tell me.
S1 dot length minus 1. S1 dot length minus total length minus 1 means it removes the first one of, madam. It is means S1 dot length minus 1 means it is the after first value, madam. Takes the first value of.
No, how it will take first value? You said length is 15.
Yes,
15
ma'am.
minus 1, 14. Last values, last value minus 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Which is the last value. Go to input.text. Jenny is first value. As per that if condition, it will go to Anthony.
Yes, ma'am. 15 minus 1 means it gives the 14. It is Matthew.
Why this length minus 1 in the sense 15 minus 1, 14th value, which is Anthony.
Yes, ma'am. Matthews, ma'am. Matthew,
Not Matthews, it is Anthony. Go to input.text. It is not Matthew.
Index
Because it starts from
0.
The last index.
0.
Yes, ma'am.
And you are taking, if it is 14, you are taking length 15 minus 1.
Yeah. Ma'am. Continue.
So why you are checking if condition to the last element? It's a minute thing. I want that reason from you. Even by comparing line number 34 and 36, you can say, why are we going for this if you have done this code?
Code number 30.
34 and 36. If you have compared these two codes and if you have understood what is the thing which we are doing in this problem statement, you can give the explanation for if block 33 line. I'm giving you 5 minutes time. You stay in the session, don't stop your screen, and you tell me.
X1 y equal to S1 of y match of
You compare input and output. Go to output.text.
It gives the starting capital map. The input first value is first letter is
That's okay. That's okay. But why you have that if block? You're not able to think that. I said you compare 34 and 36. There is a minute difference.
They is same, but
minute difference relate.
Ma'am,
come on, try.
These two are same, ma'am. But we gives the split, ma'am.
What split?
I mean split, not comma.
Comma. Why we don't have comma in 34 and why we have comma in 36?
Ma'am. If I equal to s dot length minus 1 means check the value, madam.
What value?
I value. It means last index value.
So what we need to do if it is last, what we need to do if it is not last element?
Yes, ma'am.
You find it out. Once if you got the answer, you call me and explain. Okay.
Okay.
I'm stopping your screen share.
Ma'am.
Yes, Roshan.
Ma'am, when I'm adding that catch block for parse exception, there is a new error telling parse exception is never thrown in the body of corresponding try statement. Can I share the screen?
Parse exception is required whenever you are calling parse int, parse double.
But ma'am, that if that we are not calling that in a try block, ma'am. That's the thing.
The program expects wherever you have file reading, writing, go for IO exception. Wherever the place you are using parse int, parse double, there you include parse exception. That's all. Try.
Yeah, ma'am. Try.
Dipesh.
Yes, ma'am.
Can we have a debrief?
Yes, ma'am.
Please.
One second, ma'am.
One second. Is there any network problem at your side?
Yes, ma'am, it is showing it is unstable.
Okay, I'll connect you after some time.
Okay, ma'am.
Kudus?
Yes, ma'am. It is ma'am.
You explain generic collection PC1.
And from where should I start, ma'am?
You need to explain the problem statement and explain both the classes. Why we are going for problem statement? Don't read the problem statement. You explain by yourself.
Yes, ma'am. In this problem, we are asked to take the input from the file, which has the file contains the brand name, cost, screen size, battery life, storage space, and camera pixels. And we have to find from that file we should take the input, and we have to store in the the array of the user defined class of mobile, and then from that class and from that data we have to find the phones which cost more than 500, and the phones which have the camera specifications more than 12 MP. Should we go for class, ma'am? Yeah, ma'am. Here it is a user defined class. In first line we are using a package. Package is used to denote the file name hierarchy in which package or in which file or in which project our this code belongs to. And then the third line we are defining a class. The class name is mobile, and we are specifying some of the variables with the access specifier private. We are using private because we should access these variables through the objects only. We should not access this variable directly outside of the class. And then we are creating here a constructor. A constructor is used to when we want to directly class want to call the direct when we want to call directly this class, we use this constructor. The constructor will have the same name as the class name, and then we have some of the getters and setters method for each variable, and we have toString method. ToString method will display the output when we call this class. When we try to display this when we try to display the output using the using this class name, this toString method will be called, and this data will be displayed. Should you go for next class, ma'am?
Yeah.
Here in this class, we are first we have a package name, and then we are importing some of the packages. The IO read buffer package is imported because we are reading the file, and the file package to specify the source root of the source, and the file reader we are reading the file through the file reader, which reads the file in the format of byte stream, and then we'll convert it to buffer reader, which will provide a readable output format. And we have IO exception. IO exception is used when the exception are raised in taking input or providing output of a providing output. And we have used the array list. We have imported the array list. We have used the array list and array list of type of mobile class.
Okay, without using constructor, whether your program will run?
Without using, yes ma'am, it will run. We have to call the method.
No, my question is, what is the constructor in your code? In this mobile store?
Yes ma'am, mobile store.
Where is the constructor?
When we have to create a like a data type, we'll call the constructor. It will create its own type and store in a variable.
That's okay. Where is constructor in mobile store?
Here, ma'am.
I'm not talking about mobile. I'm talking about mobile store.
Mobile store, it is not required, ma'am.
If you delete line number 14, 15, 16, whether you will get the output?
It was default, ma'am.
My question is whether you will get the output?
Yes, ma'am, I'll get the output.
Okay, proceed.
Okay, ma'am. Here we are defining array list as the as public. We can access this array list throughout the program, throughout this class. So it is a global. We can say it is a global variable, and then we are creating a method called read mobile data, and it has a return type of list, and we are passing the parameter as a string which contains the file name. And here we are the main method of this method. Main objective of this method is to read the data from the file and store in a array list. For that, we are creating a buffer reader. Buffer reader, we are to buffer reader we are passing the file reader. Buffer reader. Here, the file reader has the absolute path. It contains the absolute path of the file, which is the file reader will read that file, and it will have the byte value of that file, and the buffer reader will convert the that byte value into readable format. And we are reading first beyond that read line. Read line is a method to read a complete line from the file. Here we are using this read line because we need to skip the first line of the file, and then we are entering in a while loop. While entering the while loop, we check the condition. We are checking here the condition, and also we are assigning our data to our data to a string format, string variable. The data which we are checking the data dot read line is not null. This loop will terminate while the file doesn't have the next line. it will read the next line. The next, if that line will be null, then this while loop will be terminated. While we enter into the loop, first of all we create a string array. String array, and we split the first line what we have read from the file. We split that file on with the help of delimiter comma, and then if we are here in this line, we are converting the when we read the data from the file, it will be in the the type string. We need to convert the integer values from the string, so we are here here converting that string into integer, and same we are converting the string format to double, and then we are adding the list and then we are adding a new object of mobile type with the help of add method by calling the constructor of the mobile class. We are returning the whole list to the to this list variable. Should I go further, ma'am?
I want you to explain test case, how the test case is calling the method. So go to test file. Yeah, packages are not required.
Should you start
you
from
explain
here?
from this block alone, those 4
Okay.
lines.
Here in this test case, we are here in this test case. The first line we are creating an object of mobile store of our class, and then we are calling a method read mobile. With that object name, we are calling the method read mobile of data. Read mobile of data, which have the parameter as the file name. Should I go to this format? Yeah, read mobile of data. Read mobile data. Yes, ma'am. Here in this, when we call the method, the file is the file name. Should change it to file name. Same as file name.
Okay.
Then the file is read using the buffer reader, and while using a while loop, it will store the data in this list. Should I go? Store the data in this list, and here we have, yes, ma'am.
Continue.
And here we are again we are creating a brand variable with the type of list, which is calling the function find phone by brand, and it has the parameter as parameter string type. So find by brand will be in this method. We are creating a array which contains which is a new list. Array list. We are creating an array list which is a new array list with the existing list which we have created earlier. We'll iterate over through the list, and we'll check the condition if the list dot get name is equal to the brand name. The brand name is the string which brand name is the string which I have provided in the parameter.
Capital letter.
ma'am.
Yeah, please continue.
Brand name is a string which is provided in the parameter, and x dot get brand name is the variable which is stored in the which is stored in the mobile type of list. And if it is equal to the if brand name is equal to the get brand name, then that mobile type variable will be added to this list, and the new list will be written. If my new list have the here this line is used to evaluate the output, the brand name dot size should be 4. The list which I have
newly created. Got
yeah, the list we have newly created, it should have the file size as 4. If it is equal to 4, then this test case will be passed.
All right, Kudus. Good.
Okay,
have your test cases got passed? Share your screen.
sorry, ma'am. Sorry.
When you have converted the files, I want you to check whether test cases, because as per your file, it is not input.txt, it is mobile.csv. Everywhere in your test case, go to test case, test it. Test it. Go to test case. It should be mobile.csv.
It is passing, ma'am. Should I change it, ma'am?
Not necessary, because there we are passing. What is this? Come down. How it is taking input. You change and save. It should be mobile.csv. Come down your test part. No, your black screen. So getting past. Okay, close this.
Should I check the file?
How it is possible? We don't have input.txt. Go to your mobile store.java. Scroll up. No, up, read method. Here you specified as mobile.csv. Wait, instead of mobile.csv, if you use file name, then it will be an error.
Yes, ma'am.
You should use this file name. If this is file name, then it will be throwing. No, it is not in double quotes. It's a string variable. How can you use double quotes? Variable only. Remove the double quotes. Test it.
Now I have to change the. Yes, ma'am.
It will throw file not found.
Okay, I'll change it here, ma'am.
Okay, I'm stopping your screen share.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. Kasinath, share your screen.
Ma'am,
Can
I explain?
Yeah.
Okay. In 33 line, we give the if condition there is the check to s1 dot length minus 1 means it is the checking of the array, madam, the last array in input.
Okay, if it is last value, last input, what we need to do? If it is not, what we are telling the code?
If it is S, it means the first letter capital, madam. First letter capital, and then rest of the letters are smaller. And then if else, if the else or first letter capital and the rest of the code in along with commas, madam.
Yes. So if you open input.txt, we will be taking input.txt. Yeah. We will be taking Jenny, Jonathan,
Hari,
Johnny, till Anthony. You will separate with comma. You will not get comma.
Yes, ma'am.
So you will convert Jenny to a capitalized word. Then you need to append comma.
Yes, ma'am.
From Jenny to Matthew, you need to append comma. Do you want to append comma after Anthony?
No, ma'am.
No.
That's why we
So
give the
after
condition.
Anthony, once if you reach Anthony, just convert the Anthony to capitalized word. No need to have comma.
Yes, ma'am.
That is what we are using. If what do you mean by length minus 1?
In the last, ma'am. Last value, ma'am. In array last value, ma'am. This total array minus 1. I am giving the commas in 0, 0 to in the last. It means the 13th one. We will not giving the 14th one. That is give the condition of if the that's why we give the condition and using if and else.
That is what I want you to explain at the time. Be careful. Next time I don't want you to make a mistake in the core concept of sprint. Okay, Abdul, continue.
I have a language problem.
No problem.
Thank you.
The question is not related to the language problem. I was very specific on why we need if and else.
Okay.
Improve it.
Okay.
Please do some mock when you are in the evening, when you are at home.
I am practicing all the methods, madam. Starting if and else and recursion, all the using Java point to.
See, these 4 months you can use it for practice. So not only technical, non-technical, your communication, self-grooming, your articulation, everything you can groom. Only thing is, you have given a debrief today. After 10 days, if you are giving, there should be some improvement. That's all.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to work for that improvement.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
So do a self mock. So imagine like when you are in your room, you imagine like you are going to give a this explanation of any sprint.
Okay.
You think what are all the better words you can use when you are giving explanation.
Okay.
Kasinath,
Yes, ma'am.
share your screen.
Yes.
You explain that abstract class and interface.
Like I haven't done it, ma'am, yet. It's pending.
Route planner project. You explain the first 3 tasks.
First of all, ma'am, in this challenge, you will tackle a problem that may companies encounter on daily basis. How is optimal route planning is done? And in the picture, there was a picture in which the air routes connecting different cities are shown. Here, the map displays only the distance in kilometer. It does not display in display information on the flight timings and the cost of the tickets. It is possible to capture this information in a pre-agreed format by providing additional details like source, destination, distance in kilometer, and flight time, and the cost, etc. For instance, if you're traveling from Delhi to Mumbai, and the distance is 1,148, and the duration is 2 by 10, and the price is 6,000 Indian rupees. To capture this data in the Java, considering a single dimensional array of strings in which each element of the array represents one such route. Example, the strings of the Delhi to Mumbai route and London to San Francisco route. So these are the details it has been shown. In this, a multi-part programming challenge is also done. The first task is to write the flight route information as input from this CSV file, which
What
has
do
been
you,
given.
what do you, sir, understanding on multi-part programming challenge? What do you mean
Yes,
by
ma'am. Multi-part programming means there are different tasks which has to be proven and which has to be done by we are a Java developer regarding this route planner.
Continue.
And we have to store the route.
Kashinath, hello.
Yes.
Just give me 1 minute. Shubham Kumar.
You want to call him?
Yes, ma'am. I've sent him a message.
That means he is not on the desk. Please send us a Slack message and you call the next person. Shubham Kumar,
Okay,
you there? No response.
Okay. Kashinath, please continue. Sorry for the interruption.
Thank you, sir.
The
After,
programming challenge has been divided into many parts. So many tasks.
Yes, ma'am.
So we
Yes,
we
ma'am.
want to
4
do all
tasks.
the tasks. Okay.
Yeah,
You
ma'am.
explain first task and you explain the coding.
Yes, ma'am. The first task is to read the flight route information from the CSV file, and we have to store the route information for each route in an array called routes, and we have to display it in a manner from state, then to state, distance, travel time, and airfare. So ma'am, we have to first take the details in the class route details, which will be containing string source, the variable which will be in source is in string. Then after that, destination, then distance in kilometer, and flight timing, which will be in the string format. And the price will be, ticket cost will be in float. And after that, we are yes. And next is public route details. It is a constructor we'll be giving the entire variables and creating the constructor for every variable. And after that, we are going to get and we are creating getter and setter for every variable, like a public string get source.
No,
and
you skip this class. Go to rooteinfo.java.
Yes, ma'am. At first, we are importing java.io input output, and after that, in the class root info, we are creating the main class. Yes, and in which we are creating the scanner, then the object sc with the new scanner in system.in. After that, we are creating the object of the class root info ri is equals to new root info. And after that, the root details, the details which will be reading or getting from the previous class, root details class, with the object rd array. And then we are entering the name from which the source where we want to search the details, with the scanner string name is equal to sc.next. And in the array root details array, it will be object, the object is direct flight is equals to the object of the current class, ma'am, root info will show the details of the root details class and the name which we are searching for. And the file we will be getting from is like a file F and the CSV file which I have got from the resource. And then we are giving an input count like integer count is equals to 0, and we are like pushing a try like yes try in which like a buffer reader br, the object of buffer reader is equals to new buffer reader with the new file reader, and then we are giving the new file name. And br dot read line will be like starting from the star like the first line of the CSV file, and after that we are going with the while loop in which the first line is not equal to null, it will count as 1, and after that it will go for the print statement. And then in the array of the root details of the object will be created like obj is equals to new root details, and it will be added with the count of the previous like try which we have done like we have done. And after that try another try like we are going for a buffer reader to read the file, and same file, and we will be trying with the same br dot read line. We'll be reading the first line, and after that integer like I is equals to be 0, and string temperature like temporary variable will be like 4, while temporary variable is equals to br dot read line which will be not equal to 0. And in this like in the string array temporary array is equals to temp dot split which will be like splitting by a comma in between the details. And after that it will be the ticket cost, and because it is like a float, so we are parsing it with a float dot parse float with the temperature array and the index number of the ticket cost. So and in the object of the entire array like we will be like giving the new details, the root details, entire root details. Like the first one is 0 index is source, first index is destination, and the second is like distance, and the third is duration, and the fourth one is like the cost. And we will be making a count of it like if the one like first parameter has been like passed, it will be the count will be increased to 1. So for the last like we are giving a for loop, and we are giving the print of the first task.
So for first task, you didn't create a separate module. You have done with main method.
Yes, ma'am. Like I have done in the IntelliJ, and I haven't like completed the fourth
Come
one
down.
also. So
Show direct flights. What about sorting?
yes, ma'am. Like I have done it in the IntelliJ. I
Then
haven't.
you will copy.
Like the fourth one is pending, ma'am. So I'm doing it. After that, I'll copy the entire code.
Complete it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm stopping your screen share. Anyone got struck with error? Help required to get the logic?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Praveen.
Ma'am, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Ma'am? Ma'am, what is to be done in this block, ma'am?
You need to pass the entire list to this method. Get all names sorted.
Ma'am, sorting only for sorting
Only for names. So use
name.
comparable.
Comparable.
Yeah.
For what? For this one, what? Sorry.
This is enough. You
Ma'am,
need
is
to
this correct?
how to call this sorting. Morning only I introduced collections.sort. You need to call collections.sort. in that sort method, go to resident service. In line number 32, you need to call collections.sort of resident repository. That's all. And return.
Okay.
And scroll up. Where you have main. Okay, good. This is for everyone. From the beginning, we created object for child class. This is also another way of creating object for list. So left hand side will be parent list of resident type object name equal to new array list of. This is valid. When you want to handle, you can handle as an array list. When you want to handle a list, you should create the reference of list interface. Both are same, but here reference is made for list interface. Okay, completed, Praveen.
Okay.
Anywhere you got stuck, you message me on Slack if I am in debrief. Okay. You continue, guys. I'm going to breakout room. We will continue debrief after 5 minutes. Please confirm that you are back. And Swapnil, can we connect in breakout room?
Yes, yes.
Adesh, Gaurav, Kudus, Praveen, are you back? Okay, I'm going to breakout room. Sir, please take care.
Okay, okay, Sangeeta. I'll do the debrief of the student, Sangeeta.
Yeah. Whomsoever left.
Okay,
Based
fine.
on the list.
Okay.
Swapnil, please join.
Ma'am, can I speak with you in the
Breakout room? Yeah.
Breakout room.
Yeah, please. We'll speak in room 4.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. I'll lower all of your hand. 1 second. Okay, just raise your hand who have not done the code review. debrief, who have not done the debrief, who have not explained their code to Sangeeta ma'am or Saurabh, please raise your hand. Swapnil, okay. Okay, Swapnil is we will go with first with Swapnil. Okay, what? Yes.
Sir,
Sir.
ma'am asked me to join breakout room. After breakout room, can I share?
Okay, fine. After breakout room, you come back. Yeah, no problem.
Sir, Hasib sir.
Yes, Saurabh.
Can I take
Few students
Rishikesh
in
with
breakout
me?
room.
Yes.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Rishikesh.
You'll be taking the debrief only, no, Saurabh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Those who are there in the main room who have not given the debrief, please raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll call the name and I'll ask, and then I'll ask you to give the explanation of the code.
Rishikesh.
Shivani, are you there? Shivani?
Yes, sir.
Shivani, it's your choice. You can choose any one of the sprint. And can you explain the code, how it is happening, what it is happening, how it is happening?
Debrief has been done with Saurabh Sharma.
Okay, it has been done. Oh, sorry, then no problem.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What about Harsh? You have not, for you, debrief is not done, right?
Yes, sir, I have not given.
Okay, so what was the last sprint you have worked on?
Sir, I am last worked on this resident sprint, but there is one error.
Okay, no,
One test
okay,
case
fine.
failure.
You resident sprint only you explain to us. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I'll share my screen.
Yeah, share your screen.
Sir, in the resident, we made the three.
1 second, just 1 second.
Okay.
Arshia, please first go ahead with the problem statement, what is being asked, and then how you solved it.
A city hospital has announced a full body checkup free of cost for its local resident. People who wish to avail the facility can use the hospital's website to register themselves. The registration form requires you to fill the following detail. Sir, in a city hospital requires a detail of the local resident so that they can avail a free checkup from the hospital.
Okay.
And it requires four details of the resident. First is name, second social security number, third their gender. These three details they require to process. And then there are 4 tips. Create a list of all the residents. We have to create a list of residents. Search for people with their social security number. Sort the name of the resident in alphabetical order. Fetch the list of residents based on their gender. So we have to do this 4 tasks.
Okay.
So
where you have done the first task, show me
2
that.
classes. Yes, sir. First, should I show the resident class?
Yeah, please.
Here we declare the all 3 variables which set to us: the full name, string full name, int social security number, and then character gender. And then we made a default constructor, then parameterized constructor, then we assign the local variable to the class variables, and then getter setters of that, and then 2 string for displaying the details. Then the other class, which is resident service, we initialize the list. It is already been initialized as a private
So
static.
can it in this
because we
line?
don't
Can
have
you
a-
tell me which is the name of the list in this line?
the
7.
resident repository?
It is a local list or a global list?
Sir, it's a local list because it is
Yeah.
private.
Okay. No. Yeah, it's a private. Yeah. So okay, fine.
We initialized it, and then the first task was to add the resident. Public boolean add the resident. So we don't have to give any of the output. We just have to give the boolean value, true or false. So we added resident repository dot add, because that is our list name, resident repository. So we added a resident in that and returned false.
So why you have written false? You have added and why you are returning false? It should be true, no?
Yes, sir. Actually, that change, I think.
See, it will be like this. If resident not equal to null,
Yes.
then add it and return true. Otherwise, return false. Got it? Like that you go.
We
ahead.
can input the if.
Yeah. You can check whether resident not equal to null, then add it and return true, else return false.
Okay,
Later
sir.
on you do it. Okay.
Yes,
Next
sir.
step.
Then next task was the public search resident, which is return type of resident. And
So
in
so if the return type is resident, it will return what? It will return a
it
list
will
of resident
list of the
objects. Or it
resident.
will,
Yes, sir.
sorry?
List of the resident object.
How
That
many
is
resident? Will it return multiple resident object?
Yes, sir. The whole list which we created.
No, not whole list. See, resident is a class, no?
Yes, sir.
So at a time you can return only one resident object only.
Okay, one resident's detail. Social
One
security
resident
number.
detail only.
Yes, sir.
One resident detail. See, every resident detail will have a different social security number.
Yes,
unique.
sir. Yes, sir.
So if the return type, see, if here return type is list of resident, then multiple resident detail it will return.
Okay.
Here it is only resident means
Yes,
it is only one object.
It
Yeah,
is
now go
only
ahead.
resident. That means only one. It is comparing with only one. Then we declare a local resident list, and then we use the for loop for traversing the list and checking in.
Can you tell me every iteration X will have what?
X will have value of one resident.
Yes, means X will have the one object of the resident.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Then in if condition, we are checking the social security number is equals, then it returns the X, or else it will return the resident. It will come out of the loop. And then in the third task, it was to sort the list on alphabetical order. So here we are returning the list, list type of return type, and then get all name sorted is our method, and then we are passing the condition of list resident repository, and then we declare a local list in which we are going to store the sorted names, get all names, and then collect dot sort with the function we have been taught. We are sorting the resident repository list which is already present with us.
So where you have used what you have used, comparator or comparable?
Sir, comparator, comparable actually.
Where you have used it? Where is your written?
Sir, that is the error. I want to do it without that. Can we do that?
No, you can use
I
a comparable in the
sir
same
about
class. In a resident class, you can have a comparable function, comparable
Yes, sir,
interface.
we can do with that also. So
Okay,
can we directly sort here, or we?
No. This sorting is for when you have the comparator or comparable. Comparator class or comparable interface implementation should be there.
Okay, so that is necessary.
Yeah,
Without
that you
that, we
check
cannot able
the
to
Sangeeta
sort.
ma'am code and
Yes, sir.
seeing that replicate
Sir,
that code over
actually,
here.
I asked about the same with Saurabh sir. So he said he will reply me later. I asked about the same. So we're gonna sort that list with that comparable list, which is sorted list as Geeta ma'am told us the demo session. Then we again traverse it and store the resident repository list on X variable, and then we're gonna return the X at the place of resident repository. Add the X on get all names, and we're gonna return the get all names.
Yeah.
The sorted list of that. And
Fine, Harsh, fine. Okay, your concept is clear, no problem. Good job.
Thank
Okay.
you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Should I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, can stop sharing it.
Thank you.
Just implement that comparable or comparator. If
Yes,
you
sir.
have the
Sure,
issue
sir.
with-
Actually, I wanted to know, can we do that without that? Is it possible?
Without that, normal collection dot sort also can do that.
Yes,
But
sir.
but in that case, you will not be able to use a different field. Here it is HSN name and the gender, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And it should be sorted based on what?
Gender.
Based on gender. So for the gender is a third property.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it?
Yes,
so
sir.
for
Yes.
that you have to, for that you need to go for
Comparator
comparator
or a
comparator.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Otherwise it will sort with the first property what is there.
Okay, sir.
Got it?
Okay. Okay. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Praveen, can you please share your screen, Praveen?
Yes, sir.
Praveen, what is the last program you have worked on which is running fine?
I'm doing now residence.
Resident only you're doing? No. Apart
Yes.
from resident, any other program which you
Sir.
remember that you have done it by yourself,
Sir,
and
I will
you are clear with the flow of that program? File handling, you can go for file handling, no issue.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Explain first problem statement, then start explaining the code. After Praveen, it would be Vivek. Okay, and then after Vivek, Nikhil. So you guys prepare yourself which code you want to explain. Okay. Is it okay, Vivek and Nikhil?
Sir, excuse me.
Sir, which Vivek?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Vivek, no, not Vivek Kumar, not only Vivek who has what is written on the
Okay, sir. Okay.
on the screen. Vivek Kumar, I'll come to you later. Okay, don't worry.
Sir, excuse me.
Yeah, Praveen, yeah, please. What is the problem statement?
Sales analysis is done at the regular intervals of sales management of large organization. The student studying and analyzing past sales record helps the sales manager to declare the product. Their terms need to focus upon the helps the sales manager to understand the links and
likes and dislikes of
likes
the
and dislikes of other customers for more effectively. In this challenge, we need to build and analyze the historical sales data for an e-commerce organization, which is available an CSV file. For this, I have to analyze the given record ESP file. I have to analyze the given
this is number format. This is not the CSV file. Which is the CSV file? Purchase detail.csv.
Yes,
this is the CSV file. Okay.
Yes, sir. I have to analyze this one, and I have to mention the likes and dislikes of the program, and it will be easy to analyze the.
No, go to the problem statement task, line number 34. 32, line number 32. What are the tasks you have to perform? Explain this.
First, read the CSV file that contains the data and sales record using the Java class. We have to read the CSV file, sir. Then again, create a class to hold the sales record of individual products.
Okay.
And display all the sales records.
Okay, so very simple 3 steps we have to perform. Okay.
Yes. First, we are test files. We are importing the.
Will you start? First, you explain the Pojo class, no? Sales record.
Pojo class. So.
Pojo class means yeah.
In these details, in this CSV files, we have the data like date, ID, customer ID, product, category, payment method, values, time of site. These variables we have to declare here. We have to declare here.
Good.
And we with that variables we have to create a constructor. We have to initialize that constructor with this keyword. This means the instant variable is equal to that date equal to date. After that variables we have to set the value.
Okay, now one second. See, this date is actually which date? Can you tell me?
This date is a variable here. CSV file where the date will.
No. You go to the code. What I am telling, within the constructor sales record constructor, these dot date equal to date.
Yes.
Okay. So this date is actually coming from which place? From the parameter, no? From the parameter.
Yes, sir.
This one.
Yes,
okay.
Date only, yes. We are initializing the date equal to date.
This parameter, what you are passing in the parameter, this you are putting it to the instance variable, this one. See, this one means this. Okay.
Yes,
and after equal to what is there, this is means this. Getting or not?
Yes, sir.
That means instance variable this dot date you are assigning from the parameter date. Okay.
Yes, sir. Like that we are doing for customer ID.
Yeah, you tell me you explain me this piece of line which is coming, which is what, which variable is what variable.
This time on site is double. It is in
no, left hand side of the equal to it is which variable, right hand side of the equal to it is which variable.
Left side right side is equal to the time double value, the time of site.
So right hand side means which is coming from the
parameters, and left hand side is to we have declared here, no sir.
Yeah, so it's a particular object that space.
Yes.
Particular object that space. Be very clear with this because that is the constructor concept. Don't just blindly automatically it is generated. You should not have the explanation. It should not be like this. Okay, next. Go ahead. Next.
We are setting the value by getter and setter methods. We are for this constant, and we are calling the toString to display the record.
Yeah. So which object record would be displayed by this toString method?
Sir?
ToString method is help us to display the content of which object? Sales analysis object or sales record object data it will display?
Sales analysis.
No.
What is the record we are there in this parameters, no sir?
No, that which class is having toString? Which class is having toString?
Sales record.
That class object record only it will display.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in a sales analysis.java, if you write system.out.println, then object of sales record, that will come here and it will display the detail.
It will print this result.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Next.
In sales record, we have to first read the files.
Is it in sales record or sales analysis?
Sales analysis.
Okay.
In sales analysis, we have to read the CSV file which are containing the data about sales. These details we have to read in this file reader. By using file reader, we have to and buffer reader, we have to read the file content.
Okay, can you tell me why this line is there?
For CSV file has the first line which is having only.
Excellent. Good job, Praveen. Good. Yeah.
It won't contain the product details. It will contain
so
only
we are reading first line and we are pointing to the second line. Then onwards we'll read the line by line. Good, Praveen. Go ahead.
After excluding first line, we are checking the line which is not equal to null. Then only it will enters to the while loop to count the number of number of customer details which are there in the product details.
Yeah, mean number of lines. Number of customer details means number of lines.
Number of lines. Once if we calculate the number of lines, then this count is returning to the sales record.
No, where it is just recording the record count. Don't where it is recording. I don't want that detail. No problem. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Now
after calculating the count, we have to perform some operations. Then we have read the records.
Yes.
We have to read the records. Then which is an exception of throws and percent exception.
Parse and see. Where you are doing parse, there you will have a parse exception.
Yes, parse we are doing in this. Yes. After that, sales we are creating one array which having a count which is equal to the record count.
It is an array of what? Sales record square bracket sales data. It is an array of what? Array of integer, array of float, array of string, array of object. What is it?
It is an user-defined data type.
Array of user-defined class. Yes. Okay.
Sales record. And we are using try block, and we are reading the file details by using the object. After that, we are excluding the first line of the record, the CSV file. We are declaring one variable, int variable I equal to 0, so that we can count we can reach the count I equal to plus. We are increasing the count whenever the temp.
No, you explain this line. Explain this line. What is happening here?
So we are splitting the data. CSV file data by using a comma separator.
Yeah, every line has a comma separated field, so that you are separating. Okay.
Yes, sir. Every data after it will differentiate by using commas. After that, we are reading the data into an array.
Yeah.
It is in the string format. If it is any other format, we have to declare if it is an int customer CSV file.
Yeah, can you tell me what is temp0? Temp0 is what? Tell me first for the first time. Temp0 is what?
Date of the string.
What is the value of the temp0? You tell me.
Temp0 is CSV for this one 2011 18.
Exactly. What is temp1?
Temp1 is 37,077.
Okay. Yeah. Just quickly you explain. You have understood. So temp0 we are putting it in a variable. Temp1 we are putting it in a variable. Temp2 we are putting it in a variable. And now you go to the code. One line you explain. That's it. Okay. So temp0 to what is happening in this line? If you explain this, that's it. You are done.
We are scanning all the records in this user-defined data types.
Scanning or what?
We are creating an object for that, for all the variables.
Now, what is sales data?
Sales data is an array, sir. Sales data.
Yeah. So sales data of 0 would be what?
0 would be date.
Oh no, sales data of
0 this customer detail, first product detail.
Yes.
Entire thing.
Yeah. So how many line of product details is there? That many there would be a sales data.
Sales data.
Sales data. That many object of sales data would be there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Okay. Fine. Praveen. Go. Okay. Fine. You can all stop sharing the screen. Who is next? Vivek. Not Vivek Kumar. Vivek, you go ahead. Which was the last program which is successfully executing for you? Open that and explain to me.
Sir, I gave on user-defined exception. Is it okay?
Oh, go ahead. No problem.
Sir, my screen is visible?
Yes.
Sir, in this problem statement, we have to design a calculator in which we have to perform mathematical and scientific calculations.
Okay.
And in this program, we handle all the exceptions in this program.
Okay.
This program, there is 3 classes. One is for mathematical calculation, and second is for scientific, and third is user defined exception class.
Okay.
In mathematical calculator class, there is 4 functions. First is add function, second subtract, then multiply, then divide. So in add, subtract and multiply, there is no need of exception. And in divide, there is a exception. If we take b as a 0, so it gives arithmetic exception. So for handle this exception, I use here a inbuilt exception, which is arithmetic exception. And in modulo, there is also no need of exception.
Okay.
And second class is for scientific calculator. In all the functions, I use user defined exception, for which I throw calculator exception in all the functions. First function is for seal of a number. Seal is the nearest largest number of a float number. Like if we take 4.6, so it gives result as 5. So in this we use mat.seal function, which is defined inside import java.lang.math. And in floor of a number, it is used for converting the float number into integer number. If we take 4.1, 4.6, 4.8, it will convert into int, that is 4.
So when the else part will execute for the floor number, when the number is greater than 0, not greater than 0.
So not greater than 0. If we take a number like -1, -2, then else part execute and it go in this class, which is user defined exception, and it shows the result invalid.
Can you tell me what is line number 6? What is line number 6?
This is constructor of calculator exception.
So
class.
when this would be called, when this constructor would be called?
When the else function, when the else part execute.
So in the else part, what code you have written?
Throw new calculator exception.
Yeah. So why this statement is calling that constructor?
Because throw is used to call the function.
No. So how come throw will go to the constructor of the calculator exception?
Because
you have a
throws calculator exception.
No, because you have a new calculator exception. You are creating an object of the calculator exception. No.
Yes, sir.
So whenever you create an object for that class, it will go to constructor.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine, Vivek. Okay. So you can stop sharing now. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. Nikhil, can you please go ahead now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Whichever program is up and running and you remember what you have written there, you can explain that.
Sir, I'll explain this mobile store.
Okay, it is a file input output sprint, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Go ahead with the problems step by step. You explain.
Basically, it's about mobile phone and its specifications. And there are 3 tasks. That is, if the user wants to find a phone of a particular brand, and the second task is we have to write a code to display all the phones which cost $500 and above. And the third task we need to perform is to enlist the phones which have the camera specification as 12 MP and more. So first we are defining a class mobile with all these data members which are related to mobile, and we are making the access specifier as private, and then we are writing the getter and the setters for all of these, and there's a parameterized constructor to assign the values to these data members, and then there's a toString in order to print all these details. And there's another class, mobile store, which is basically the implementation. So we are creating an array list, which is dynamic data type of mobile type, which we have already defined. We create a new array list, and then we are writing another function to read to read the mobile data in this mobile.csv file. And it throws IOE exceptions since we'll be using the file reader and the buffer reader. And here I've used try with resources and buffer reader, which reads line by line. And this is basically to ignore the first line, which is just the specification, like the categories. So, and then I'm declaring another string variable s, and the while loop. So this is basically in order to read the file until the compiler encounters an empty line, which would be represented by null. And here I am creating a string array called temp array, and I'm storing all the values s dot split. So here what is stored in this array is everything is stored as an array wherever there's a comma. So after the comma, whatever is there is stored in an array. Here string array, temp array, and we're using dot add, which is used to push data onto a list. So the name is mobile. So mobiles.add new mobile. We are creating a new memory allocation, temp of 0, temp of 1, and here we are changing it to double, since it is I think the cost of the phone. And then everything else is string, and again the last one is an integer, so we are parsing it to integer, and we are returning this mobiles since it's since this function is of return type list. And the next function is to find phone by brand, as the name says, and they're passing a brand name. And here we are again creating an array list called temp.
Sorry for the interruption, Nikhil. Deepesh, you be prepared for the next debrief. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Nikhil.
Okay, so we are creating another temporary array list here, again of the type mobile, and here is a for each to traverse through this list here, this mobiles list, and if there's a brand name in the mobile list which equals the brand name which is passed here, then we need to add it to this list here, temp list. So temp list.add m, only if this condition passes, then it's added, and we return the temp list, which contains all the phones by the given brand name. And the next function is find phone cost more than $500. Again, we are creating another array list temp.
Okay, fine, Nikhil. We got it. Okay, thank you, Nikhil. Good job. Well done. Good explanation. Yeah, Deepesh, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sharing the screen.
Oh yeah, once you share your screen, I'll just tell who will be the next. Please raise your hand, those who have not explained their code. All of you.
Sir, can I start?
Yeah, 1 second. Sagar, have you explained your code? No,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
not yet. Sagar, you will be the next one. Okay. Take
And-
any one of the program where you
Yes.
have in which you have a confidence that you explain to me.
Hello,
Okay.
sir.
Yes. Yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, can I go next? Because sir, my light is gone and I
Okay.
have
Who
no
is this?
battery.
Who is this?
Sir, it's Chitresh Singh Kataria.
Okay. Chitresh, then Sagar. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Chitresh, you just select your sprint and then be ready. After Deepesh, you will go. Fine.
Okay, sir.
Or you want to go before Deepesh? Okay. Okay. Deepesh, just wait for 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Let Chitresh finish it off and then Deepesh, you carry on. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Because he's having some issue. That's why. Yeah, Chitresh, go ahead quickly.
Sir, right. Okay, sir. Sir, which one's file handling or
Which what are the sprints you are confident? Means you have worked recently.
recently? I guess I have worked on file handling CPC 1 and 2. And I have
Okay. Go with file handling 2. File handling 2.
just will I explain problem first? Or...
Just quickly.
Okay.
What are the tasks to be done? You just explain that. No need to go for other explanation.
Okay, so sir, if I remember, so sir, we need to read the file data and we need to display the file data on the basis like what is given there. CSV.
What is CSV file? Chitesh, what is CSV file? Full form of CSV?
CSV.
Comma separated version. Comma separated file.
Okay. Comma separated file.
Yeah.
And sir, we will need to like take care of all the exception while displaying
so
all the.
First, you tell me in this folder structure where your CSV file is there. In which folder?
It's
which is the file to be, which is the CSV file to be read and display.
It should be there, but why not here?
No, just don't get confused. Just check it out. Yeah, you are there actually.
Okay. Oh yes, I see. Yeah.
So, open that CSV file. Last one, no, not object purchase. This is the CSV file. You now explain me the function where you are reading the file. Just that function.
Okay, sir. Here, sir, we are counting how many lines are there. And here, sir, we are reading here.
Yeah, just explain this function.
35 line. In 35 line, we are using buffer reader. Actually, buffer reader is for character, and we are using file reader file name.
What in the line number 35? What is the object name?
Object name, sir, is BR.
Okay. And in the constructor, what it is taking? Which object it is taking in the constructor?
So it's taking file name.
A file reader. It is taking file reader in a constructor. It is taking another object file reader, and file reader constructor is file name. Okay.
Yes.
So okay, fine. Okay, go ahead. Next,
sir, when we switch to M37, I guess. Oh yes. So sir, in this list, sir, we don't need this one line because sir, it is not contain any like date format that we need in the array.
Okay.
So sir, to remove that line, we will like exclude this line by br.read line.
Yeah. So how it is going to get excluded? We are reading the line.
Yes, sir,
by reading, how it got excluded?
Yes, sir.
By reading, when you read a book, so when the first line got read, your eyes goes to where?
So on the second line.
Yeah, same thing like here also. We have a set of line. and when you buffer reader will read the first line, automatically buffer reader will point to the next line. So first line reading is done. So that's what we are ignoring the first line. Okay, next, go ahead.
Yes, sir. And sir, we are declaring the variable into I because sir,
Just tell me while loop concept. What is
okay,
happening
sir,
in while loop?
Okay, sir, for while loop, sir, we are reading the line and we are storing this in the temp variable until it's like not equal to a null. Like so, it will keep reading like from number 2 to the end of the line.
Okay, line by line. Okay, fine. Next.
Next. Okay, so we are okay. So sir, we will line 41. We are declaring a array, string array, and that string array with a variable name of TA, and we are splitting the data like that stored in temp variable when we are reading with comma.
Okay.
So like here, so here like every data is like separated from a comma. So like 20, 11, 18, and then so like it will be 1, and then it will be second.
Yeah, it will be 1 of the array, second of the array, third of the array, like that. Okay.
Yes,
good, good.
And sir, after that, sir, we are okay, line number 42. Okay, line 42. Okay, so sir, we have date at the zero index of the array. Like,
very good.
In the string type array. So to store that, we are introducing variable date string, and we will store. And then, actually, sir, I don't understand that formatter.
Say date format means say in your CSV file you have a date in the format of dd/mm/yy. Okay, so yeah, you are going to rate this. You are going to get the date in the form of string. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In a CSV, you have the date in the form of string that you parse it and put it in the form of date, and in the form of date, which format? dd/mm/yy. That's what you are doing. String you are converting to date, and date you are converting to dd/mm/yy format. Then you are putting in a variable date.
Okay, sir. String to date, and we are parsing it into.
Yeah. So in a CSV format, you have a date that is nothing but string. In a string way, we are reading that string. We convert it into date, and which format of date that you are mentioning it over there. dd/mm/yy.
dd/mm/yy.
Yeah. Now last line. Do you explain this one? Then we'll wind it up. This one.
Okay.
What is happening in
sir.
this line?
Okay, so in line number 51, we have sales data array in which we will store all the values in lines, like line by line.
Yeah, in which object?
In sales data.
Okay, if I ask you sales data of 2, it would be which record? Sales data of 2.
Sales data 2 is the 335957. That one. No, sir. No, sir. 0012509.
No, I want the sales of 2.
Okay. Sorry, sir. I remember. I forgot. I was suggested 2. It will be like, sir, this one.
Is it this one?
No, sir. 0, 1, and if we go like that, then it will be this one.
Yes. Yeah. So sales data of 2 means it is the third row. Got it? Sir. So in the third row, all the third row, date, third row, all the information which is splitted in an array, that will store in the means in an array of object, it will be stored. Okay, fine, Chitras. Thank you. Good job. Well, very good try, and you have explained nicely. Good.
Okay, thank you, sir. Can I stop?
Yeah, you can stop sharing. Deepesh, yeah, who will go next?
I am going next, no, sir.
Yeah,
So
Deepesh.
it was me, I guess.
Sagar or Deepesh, anyone can go first, no problem. Okay, let Deepesh go first.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yeah, it is visible. Yes.
Sir, so this is the problem. The Hammond's bookstore sells books of different genres. So we have three tasks, means implement appropriate access specifier, means private or public. Then we have to write accessor and mutator. Accessor means accessor will return a value. So we have this problem statement, and it says that we have this different type of genres, and the bookstore has a good sale this past year, and now the end of the year sale is on. So books from the fiction genre are being sold at a discount of 25%.
Okay.
So we are now making the code, right? So in this we have package is already done by this. Package is already imported. So what is a package? Package is a collection of similar type of classes. So we have taken a public as access specifier, and public class author is there. So we have taken string author name, string author pen name, and we have made a parameterized constructor, and we have passed the value of author and author pen name, and this dot author name is going to author name. So we have assigned right author name into the left value, right?
Okay.
So this is what we have done here. Then in the book class, we have declared all the details: book name, author, genre, price.
Okay.
And then we have made a parameterized constructor, and again we have done the same thing, this dot. And we have made
why you have not see, it is a getter setter program.
Yeah,
no?
I have not used the getter setter, sir.
You have not used. Okay, fine.
Yes, sir. So basically this is also an accessor, right, sir? Because it is having
It's a kind of accessory. It is not an accessory, it's a normal function. Okay. It is a non-static function, but it does the same work what accessor does for the whole object. For the whole object. Yeah.
Public string display book details. So it returns whatever I have written, right? Then in the bookstore IMPL also, I have made this whole code. I have made the objects, right? So new is assigning the value to this object, and we have made different objects and passed these values. And then we have provided this for loop. So for loop will actually check this condition.
Can you tell me, can you explain me the line number 11?
Okay, so bookstore is basically I am taking a class bookstore, and bookstore is the name of the object. Is equal to new bookstore means we are making a new object, and we are putting this values in this object bookstore, right?
No, what is just read? What is just read? It is going where?
Just read is going where?
Where it is getting stored?
Sir, it is getting stored in bookstore only.
Yeah, bookstore which property? In bookstore which property it is getting stored? Where you have declared that property?
Here only, no, sir.
Which one?
This one.
Yeah, that's what good. So bookstore object, first property bookstore name will have the first value which is there in the first in the parameter, and then second property, second will go. Second is what?
Second is this one, sir.
Yeah. And what is the third one?
The third is this one.
Yeah.
So basically I have written that, and then I have made the whole method.
Okay, fine. Good, Dipesh. Well done. Very nice.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's it, sir?
Yeah, that's it. Yes. Who is next, Sagar?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you go for any other program which is not discussed so far in this session? Possible? Or you have chosen which one to explain?
User defined exception.
Okay, any other program? Can you go for other getter setter program? And course, I think course, one second, I'll tell you. Course 3, you go for course 3.
Yes, encapsulation.
Yeah, go for encapsulation. Course 3, encapsulation or abstraction, any one of these two. Course 3, any sprint on encapsulation and abstraction. Is this the same program? What?
Oh, yes, sir.
Same. We
Same
go
thing.
for the second one, sprint 2. Course 3,
We can go for this. Encapsulation and abstraction.
implementing encapsulation. Go for implementing encapsulation. Oh, it is MC, no?
Yes, sir.
Go for MC. I'll just ask you some one function to explain, not
Oh,
everything.
okay.
Yeah.
Sir,
Explain the problem. Quickly explain the problem statement.
yes, sir. So there's a logistic company which has seen demand for shipments over the past years. They offer international and domestic deliveries, and uh, uh, they want sorry, the software team built an application to help customer enter detail. They want the software team to build an application that helps customer enter shipment details, track packages, and get notification of delivery and delivery details. In this task, we need to do 6 tasks basically. We need to define classes and identify attributes and their data types. We need to model the behavior of the classes, respective classes. The type of courier and everything we need to we need to calculate the cost on the based on the weight and type of courier, and we need to display the acknowledge number along with the price price details. So first of all, sir, we started with the address class. So the first line is of package line, sir. In this, sir, we are importing regex for we will have been using it for.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, sir. Sir, so we are using pattern and matcher classes here. So that's why we have imported this matcher and pattern classes, and we have declared the constructor of address type. So
okay, where you are setting the values for object address?
Sorry, sir.
Where you are initializing the address object with values.
Yes, sir. We have the getter and setter methods here, sir.
Yeah, so where in the left hand side, if you see the file, where you are setting the or initializing the address object values through constructor. Sir? No, it is okay. Getter setter is fine.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling where you are setting the value address, suppose name, Ravi, house number.
Sorry, sir, we don't have constructor. I just got confused in.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
We don't have constructor.
I'm telling if you go to courier implementation, Sir. I'm asking you where you have, this is the place, where you have created the address object. Yeah.
Here we have created the address object of for address first, and for second address we have created another object of same address class. And after that we are printing the both of the address types. The first one is of sender, and second one is for receiver type. In between we are here we are comparing. Yes, sir. Here we are comparing on the basis of their respective cities and the courier type. We are calculating. We are getting the cost of it, and after that we are generating the acknowledged number through random class and returning the random value. After that, we are calculating the cost by passing float of shipment weight. According to the weight, we are calculating the cost of the shipment. We are returning the value here. And after that, we are concatenating the the acknowledge number with ACK. This was the requirements. So we are returning the string format here, sir.
Yeah,
After generating.
so where you are displaying the detail of the shipment with acknowledgement number, where
Yes,
you
sir.
are giving to the user.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is-
Display courier detail.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Here-
where is the in this display courier details where you are displaying the full the total cost of the shipment?
Sir, we have I have two variables for that, sir. The first one is for charges, and I'm calling calculate cost method, which is
Yeah, I think here calculate
Yes.
cost there only.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm getting the value, and I'm just putting the variable only here, charges only, and after that I'm getting cost after passing the shipment weight, and
Okay,
I'm
fine.
putting it directly here, sir.
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. You are clear with the flow. No, very good job. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who is next? Please raise your hand, those who have not done the debrief.
Sir, I'm also still pending.
Prashant, no? Siddharth.
Yes, sir.
Siddharth, go ahead, Siddharth.
Sir, which sprint you want me to?
I want
Sir, from course 3, anyone from course 3.
Anyone from course 3, no? So
Yeah.
course, 1 second, I'll just check. Course 3, you go for a furniture mart, implementing inheritance using abstract.
Sir, I have not done that. That is only not done.
Okay, you go for implement wrapper classes and inner classes. Sprint 7. International standard book number. Can you do that? ISBN validation. Otherwise, you do go for compare customers. Okay, course 3, sprint 7, 2, PC2. Try that. Compare customer and address.
Let me see.
Yeah, check it out.
Sir, I think we had this sprint has not been released in our.
No, it has been released. I was there when the learners were doing this. Comparing of two address object, comparing of two customer object, whether they same or not.
PC2.
PC2, okay. Which one you would like to go with? PC2?
Anyone.
PC2, you go with, I'll give you a simple one. Go with unique array, PC2. Means course 2, PC, sprint 1. Course 2, sprint 1. Let's see how you can explain the logic. Okay.
Course 2,
sprint 1. Sprint 1, PC 1. Course 2, sprint 1,
this
PC 1.
one.
PC 1. Course 2, sprint 1. PC 1, yeah, this one, yes. This is a small program, but I want you to explain it nicely so that if somebody beginner also he understood what is going on. First explain the problem statement, then go ahead with the explaining the code.
So we have been provided with the problem statement. The company has revamped the health insurance policy for all its insured employees and has increased their health cover by 20%. In order to provide them this facility, the human resource HR department needs to collect the data of all insured employee and prepare the unique list of their employee IDs. Write a program to help an HR to create a unique list of employee IDs to avoid duplication. So we have a sample input provided with some elements inside it. And
what are the types of element? What are the types of element?
Sir, it's a integer type of elements.
How you got to know it's a type integer?
It has been mentioned before creating an array.
Yeah.
So we have to just check is there any duplicate number is present or not. So as everyone can see in this, there is no duplicate number, so it's returning the output true. And in the second array, which has we have been provided, we have some duplicate values. Which one is it? It's 201. So it's returning the false. So initially I have created the number array. I have assigned null to that array, which is of an integer type. And I have created the object for this class. And then I have a Boolean result, which I'm trying to get this method. By using the object of this class, I'm trying to call this method, and I'm passing the array.
Very good
I have
explanation.
declared over here. So, and I'm just simply printing out the result. So I have created the method which has the return type of a Boolean, that means just true or false, and I'm taking as an input as a number array. So this, if we would be doing with the our own method, if there would not have been test cases, so we would be creating or passing some number array that has to be passed over here. So I'm trying to over here int equals, I'm assigning one value, creating a variable of an integer type, and assigning 0th index of a number array. So I'm assigning true value just for creating a flag type of thing. So initially I am considering it as a true. So for every array, any kind of array, we have to traverse it. So I use the for loop for traversing that array, and inside again there I have used another for loop. Inside we have already declared over here for just as a flag case that we have been using in course 1 and course 2.
Can you explain these two for loop? Can you explain with a sample data in an array, sample data array? Suppose you have an array of 20, 30, 40, and then 20. So based on that data, can you explain how this loop is giving us the result to you, true or false?
Sir,
so it is like this. I'll tell you. Suppose array is having like this. Array is having 201, then 400, and then 600, and then again 201. So what would be the result? False, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you, through your code, you explain me how your code is returning false for this input.
So the outer for loop is working for the pass. It's like we are traversing the array, and we are comparing this first element of 201 with the second element, and we'll be comparing with every element. Like first we'll compare with, so outer loop is for comparing 201, and the inner loop is for comparing 201 with 400, then 600, then 200. So
Very
again,
good.
when we complete comparing with this, so again our pass is 2. Now we'll compare 400 with the 201, 601, and 201. So outer loop is for the pass, and inner loop is for the comparing with adjacent elements.
Yeah.
So if two elements of ith index and jth index are equal, so we'll return the false and we'll break the loop and we'll come out of the loop. If it doesn't, if condition if it's, we don't find any if condition, then we'll come out of the loop and we'll just simply return the true Boolean value, and it will be displayed. Okay, it was only 1 + 1. So it will be displayed in our where we have called the function, and we have displayed the result of that function.
Yeah, very good explanation, very good articulation, Siddharth. Well done, good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you can stop sharing. Vivek Kumar, have you given the debrief? Vivek Kumar, are you there? Yes, sir. Yeah, can you share your screen and on any screen, can you give the debrief to us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who is next after Vivek? Who is pending? Subham? Have you explained your code, Subham?
No,
Subham
sir.
Tiwari. Okay, can
Yes,
you
sir.
go next? Huh?
Yeah, sure, sir.
Vivek,
Which program?
Vivek.
Select
Hello?
your sprint, your choice. You
Sir.
select any of
Yes,
the
sir.
sprint and explain.
Vivek,
Okay,
are
sir.
you Vivek Sharma or Vivek Kumar?
Vivek Kumar. I'm asking Vivek Kumar to
Vivek
share
Kumar,
his
sir.
screen.
So there is Vivek Sharma also.
No, Vivek Sharma's code review is done. Okay.
Sir, can I explain this?
Which one is this one? Books. Okay, fine.
Sir,
Abstract.
Vivek, just hold on. Sir, have you completed Vivek Sharma's?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. There is only two Vivek, right? Vivek Sharma and Kumar, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Vivek Sharma's I have taken. Now it is Vivek Kumar. Yeah.
Okay, no problem, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead, Vivek Kumar.
Sir, in this program, we have to use a interface and inheritance both, sir. Okay.
Okay.
So first, sorry, sir. So first, we create inheritance class with name in furniture. Inheritance we can have only abstract method in which we can only declare the method but not define
Don't be hurry. Don't be nervous. Be cool and calm.
Yes, sir.
And compose and slowly you explain what is it. So iFurniture is a what? It is a class. It is an interface or it is the inheritance.
iFurniture is an interface.
Yes, like that. Just pause. Give a pause to yourself and read. See what is being written. In a mind, got it confirmed, and then you tell. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Be cool. All of us over here, we are learning. Got it? Yeah.
Okay, sir. Sir, in interface, we have two abstract methods. First one is for calculate discount price, and second one is for display the furniture details. Sir, this interface will be implements in furniture.java class using the implements keyword. In furniture.java class, we have attributes like string color, price, and furniture type F. Furniture type is an enum. Enum is a class, the same like a class, but its constants are public, static, and final. That cannot be changed, and its method cannot be override.
Very good explanation. Good.
Sir, and furniture class is a parent class of bookshelf, sofa, and table, which extends furniture class. In bookshelf, we have a constructor which passing the parents class constructor at parent class attribute, and using super keyword we can call the parent class constructor, that is furniture.java class.
Okay.
Likewise, the same way we have sofa.java class, which extends
one question over here, Vivek. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So if you have a bookshelf is own property number of shelf. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So can we, which is not a common in the parent class, then can we pass that to super or separately we have to initialize it?
So separately we have to initialize it. Yes.
Yeah. So what would be the code for that in that case?
Sir, this dot variable name equal to that.
Excellent. Good job. Good. Okay. Go ahead.
Sir, now we have some main
it should
class.
These dot book number of bookshelf should be before super or after super?
So after super, sir.
Yeah. Super should be the first line. Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, now we have furniture demo main class in which we create an object of table, sofa, and bookshelf. Through object creation, we can pass the argument, color, cost, and furniture type. And through object creation, we can call the parent class method, that is furniture details, which is defined in furniture.java class, sir.
Correct.
Sir, in furniture.java class, we have first method that is for calculate discount price.
Okay, where you are calling calculate discount price, from where you are calling?
So in display method, we can call the discount price method.
Okay. Okay.
And we can display the final details of furniture details in using class object of table, sofa, and bookshelf.
Okay, fine, Vivek. Okay, good explanation. You know what you have done. That is a very good thing. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Vivek.
Thank you, sir.
Who is next? I think Shubham is next, no? Shubham Tiwari.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am
Yeah,
next.
please go ahead.
Yes, sir. One second.
We are just checking over here. You have written the code, whether you fully
sir,
aware of that code or not. Okay,
yes, sir,
how the code
yes,
is
sir,
flowing and what is the concept is there in that code. That's what we are just checking. Yeah, yeah.
yes,
So Shubham, go ahead.
Yeah, just let me know once you're able to see my screen.
Yeah,
Sir.
yeah.
It's visible.
Yeah, it is showing.
So, so this is the first problem of course 5. Sir, in this we have to purchase a mobile phone with the specifications that include multiple things like the name of the brand, the price of the handset, the screen size, the battery life, storage space, camera pixels, the number of pixels, etc. Sir, we have a list of latest mobiles available. We have to create a program which follows these 3 activities, sir. Finding a particular brand, finding a phone whose cost is 500 or above, and enlisting in phones which have a specification that is required. I mean, the specification of having more than 12 megapixels. So the camera. So, so sir, basically in this, sir, so this is the main this is the main mobile store class in which, sir, we are creating a new array list of mobiles, sir. And we are naming it list. So then we are invoking it and providing the parameters as string file name, sir. And then we are assigning a string named s, and we are assigning the value of file name into this string, sir. Then, sir, we are
why you are assigning s equal to file name?
So
why the reason?
So there's no specific reason, sir. I do not want to, kind of do any changes in the parameterized value which I am getting from.
Where you in your future code, where you are using s? Show me.
Sir, 1 second.
Anywhere you are using s in this function, then it is just extra code. No, you don't have to do that, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
No problem.
Sir,
no issues.
It's a very old habit, sir. I do not want to mess with the parameters, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So never mind. So then, sir, I go for a buffer reader named BR, and from that, sir, I kind of want to read the value of a file in which I have the list of all the phones that I have. So this is the list. And 1 second. Yep. So, sir, here basically, sir, here as the document, I mean the CSV file which we are inputting the values from is already present, then we are not providing any those basically the address, the complete address here, because it's already present in the resources. But sir, if it's not present, then if you are doing it on our local PC IntelliJ, then sir, we provide the whole address here. So then, so basically I'm taking a null, I'm taking a data string variable and assigning a blank value to it. And so then I'm basically reading the line. I'm reading the lines in one by one, sir.
Okay, one by one means in while
with this while
data,
loop, sir.
Yeah, so while data will read from the first line only or second line?
Sir, this will read from
Just,
the.
I think your friend just explained that what is line number 19 is doing.
So 1 second.
Yeah, if you
Line
remember.
number 19. Sir, it's reading the line, sir, basically.
No, it is
And
reading the line. It is reading the first line and
Yes, sir.
making the BR to point to the second line.
Okay.
So see, if you just now I explained this with the example. If you suppose I have given you a book, you have start reading from the first line. Once
sir.
your first line reading is done, your eyes will be pointing to the first
Second
of the
line, sir.
second line.
Yeah,
Same
first of
thing.
the
This.
yeah,
So it's saying nothing but a header row. So that I need to ignore. I want that. I want to deal with data.
Correct. The first line, sir. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And sir, then basically with this while a loop, sir.
Yeah,
I'm
just to
assigning-
explain the 25th line. What is happening in 25th line?
Sir, basically I'm removing the. Sir, I'm adding the things in the list, sir.
Yes, correct. Adding the things in
Correct,
the
sir.
list. What
Yes,
you are
sir.
adding in the list?
Sir,
Object.
yes, sir.
Which object? Which class object?
Sir,
Mobile only, no?
mobile, sir. Correct,
Yeah,
sir. New mobile. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So new mobile D0 is what? D of 0 is what?
Sir, D of 0 is the first one. 1 second, sir. It's the brand name, sir.
Yeah, like that. D1 is the second
model name, sir.
Model name.
Yeah.
D,
Second one.
Yeah, like that.
Third
Okay.
one is cost, sir. And it goes on
Okay,
like that.
Shivam. Good job.
And sir, sir, I'll stop sharing my screen then.
Yeah, you can stop sharing now. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good one. Good job. Good try.
Thank you, sir.
Who is next? So for Nikhil is done. All of you guys lower your hand. I'll make your hand lower. Okay, now whoever there in the main session, in the main room among you, whose code review or the debrief is not been done, please raise your hand. Is it done for all of you? What about Rushikesh? Your code review, your debrief is done?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, then I think we have done with the student. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 11. Sangeeta, are you there? Roshan, your debrief is done?
No, sir.
No, right? Would you like to do it now?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I'm not giving you any sprint from my choice. You choose any one of the sprint, whichever you feel comfortable, and that you explain to us. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So that will boost your confidence. That's why I'm asking you to do
Prashant,
that.
sir, Prashant and Gaurav, I think they're also not done. Can I take Prashant?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Prashant, is not done. So come to room number 4 in breakout.
Prashant, and who's the other one, Saurav?
I think Gaurav.
Gaurav, you please take him as well. Yes, Saurav. Thank you.
Sir, I also late. I forgot to raise my hand.
What about Sudeep?
Sir, I'm also late for the
You have given or not given? What you are saying?
Not given, sir. Not given.
Not given. So would you like to give it to Saurabh sir in the breakout room?
Okay, sir. No
Okay, fine. Go ahead. Saurabh, you take Sudeep also in your room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm sharing my screen now.
Yes, yes, Roshan.
Where is Gaurav? Gaurav again gone. Okay, sir. Let me do these two first.
Okay, fine, fine.
Okay, sir.
Yes, Roshan, go ahead, share your screen.
I will explain. Sir, can you get my voice?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm doing this sprint, sir. Number validator.
ISBN number validator. Okay.
Yes, sir. This is an international standard book number. It is like this program wants to create us a 10-digit ISBN number, and then we have to verify it. If it returns 1, then ISBN is valid. If it returns 0, the ISBN is not valid. If it returns -1, it is a null or empty value. So we will do this.
It is not like that. If returns 1, valid. It is if valid, return 1. It is vice versa.
Yes.
If not valid, return 0. If empty or null, return -1. So you, as a programmer, you will be returning either 1, 0 or -1. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please go ahead now.
Yeah. So these are the steps we need to adhere. These are the steps that needs to be followed. And this will be the sample input. If we put this, then expected output should be 1 because it's valid. And if it is this, because it's not a 10-digit, it will give expected output 0. And if we are putting, let's say, character or something, it will give us -1. So we are doing this number validator. This is our main function. We have imported. We have made object for scanner class, imported scanner, and now we will ask the user to enter the ISBN number, and then we will store the input, and then we will call this function, and we will provide this input that we have taken from the user into this as a parameter. Now this valid number parameter will take this input because we have asked for string, so it's a string input. And now we have initialized the value as we have made VAL equal to 0. It's a variable. So now we will use if and else to check if input is null or input dot equals to string, like it's an empty string, will return -1. And then we have decided that long dot ISBN number, and now we are passing the long value as an input into this. So we will check long check equal to ISBN. Now we have used check is kind of a temporary variable. We have taken like whatever the input of ISBN is put inside the check, and for counting purpose we have done int count. So while ISBN is not equal to 0, ISBN would be ISBN by 10. We are doing this to count the number of digits we have in ISBN. Like if this calculation goes on till it's 10, then it will go inside this. If the count is 10, then it will do this.
Further checking will be done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Then it will do the further checking. If it's not happening, it will directly go out of that. So if count is equal to 10, now again we have used temporary variable double temp 0, new number equal to check. So we have used new number, and check is something we have taken from here. Now because we have put this ISBN value at check, so new number equal to check. So now we have used a for loop. In for loop, what we are using this this temp variable, we are using this new number, which is the number we have given, and then we will do %10, which will give us the last value, and we will multiply it by I. That means it shows the position, like because we want to do this.
No, what is I value? What is I value? First time?
Yes, sir, yes, sir, I'm telling you that.
Okay, okay, fine.
Actually, we want to calculate this 10 multiplied by first digit, 9 multiplied by second digit. So now number dot %10 gives us the digit. Now new number.
Which digit? The last digit or first digit? Which digit it gives?
Sir, it will give us the 1 second. It's one. It will give us the last digit.
Okay.
To do the new number %10, this is the last digit, and we want to multiply it by 1. When it's 9, we'll multiply it by 2 because I keeps on increasing like that, and then it will be stored in the temp variable. And now we will do new number equal to check by. This is for me. It's not necessary. System dot order. Now we will print the temp. And if temp %11 equal to 0, val equal to 1, system are valid. Okay, this gives us the value, like this gives us the new temp value. Now it says that if the temp value, as our problem states, if the divide the value obtained by 11, and if the result is divisible by 11, the ISBN is valid. So now what we have done is, by doing this, we have got the ISBN value of this ISBN value, and multiplied everything, like whatever was needed to do for the program. And then 10% is 11 is something like our program asks that if it is divided by 11, that means that our program is valid, and then we can print it's valid. Else, if val equal to 0. Okay.
Yes, Roshan. Okay, good. Yes, that means you have understood the full logic of the program. Okay, that means you have only written it. Good job. Good explanation. So you have just.
Do I need to share screen again?
No, it's okay. Okay, Roshan. What are the other sprints are pending? You try to complete those sprints, Roshan, whenever you feel you have free time. Okay.
Yes, sir. I was facing some issue.
Don't make your backlog get piled up, so that in later stage you will find problem. Okay, to cope up with the piled up work and the current work. It should not be like that. Okay. Yeah.
Sir.
Yes, Dipesh.
Sir, I have some errors in C5 PC1. Can I show you?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Here only or breakout room, sir?
Here only, because I think here only you share. Yes.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes. What is the error you're getting? Is it an error or test case failure? See, it is telling cannot find. What it is? 1 second. Cannot find symbol IO exception. That means IO package you have not imported in test file as well as in the class file. Java import java.io.star. In test file also you have to do it. Test file. There also you have to do it. And in test file, in every function add IO exception. In test file, every function you add IO exception. Every function signature. Yeah. No, not here. It's okay. Not there. Yeah, it is. Now you run it and check. Save it. Save it first. Commit it. Commit it and run it. No, you have already committed. Compile it. Check. Check what error you are getting. Go for mobile store.java. Run it. Compile it. Compile it. Oh, it has not been added there. Commit. Commit. Compile. Yes. Okay, no, Dipesh.
Sir, we cannot test the test case, no?
No, just type, click on test. That's it. No, click on test. Yes, it is successful. No, see, mobile.java, you should know you are having a main function in mobile store, no? So when you compile and run, the mobile store will only run, and during the process of compilation, in class loader will load the mobile.java class.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can stop sharing.
1 second, sir. Just testing.
Okay, fine.
Okay, sir. Done. Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Asif sir, we are almost left with only one course now, that is
Yeah, course.
RDBMS.
Yeah, course. We now you are having after course 5, which is going on. You have a course 6, which is database. Okay.
And then final project.
And then final project for those who have joined for the Java course. Got it? Those who have joined for the full stack, for them, it will be continuing with the front end part.
So, sir,
that part will also given by you and ma'am.
Yes, yes, we'll be only taking.
Okay.
The front end means HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Bootstrap, Angular. Okay.
And backend.
And yeah, and database also will be taken in the course 6. Just after once we complete course 5, which we are currently in, once completed that, then we'll go for the database RDBMS, MySQL.
No, sir, I'm asking about the front end and the back end. Will
See, Java is the back end only. No, Java is the server side backend programming, and database is the backend for storing data.
No, I'm asking about Spring Framework and the rest.
Yeah, that
APIs
also
and
will be there. Will be once the front end is done, then we will go for Spring Boot, Core Spring, Hibernate. All these things would be there.
So my question is like, who will be our mentors? Mentors will be remain the you and ma'am only, or there will be some different mentors?
That I am not very sure. Maybe we will be there. We 3 mentors should be there. If any change is there, we'll let you know. Or you can talk to ma'am regarding this. She can give you better picture. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Even in front end also there, or like I don't know about back end.
No, front end, I think we'll be taking care. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Nothing has been communicated as of now if there are any mentor changes is there or not. So if it would have been given to us, we'll instruct you well in advance. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Because I remember on the second or third day, audit ma'am told about this.
Okay. So that it is management decision. Okay. So
Yes.
we can't give you any information regarding that because it is not finalized yet.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Swapnil.
Sir, ma'am is there?
Ma'am, that's what. Yes, she is there. Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir.
Yes, Swapnil.
Can we meet in breakout room for 5 minutes?
Breakout room. Nobody is there. No, in the main room. 1 second. I'll just check with ma'am. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. One second. Okay, she is not there. Swapnil, what is your doubt? You can share it. You can tell it here only. Is that possible?
Actually, sir, task 4, I'm getting result, but it's getting repetitive statements. So I want.
Oh, okay. Okay, share your screen. Let's see. In another 10 minutes, we have to check it out. If I can give you any resolve, let's see.
This is for connecting flights. I'm getting result properly, but it getting repeating due to this loops. And if I take this out from loop, then it will not print.
Yeah, where you are getting repeated. Yeah, good for I equal 0 root dot length, root destination trim. So just run it. Let me see what repetitive thing you are getting.
Yeah, I will show you.
Volume.
I'm getting result properly, but it getting repeating due to loop.
Okay, so Delhi, Mumbai, London. Delhi, Mumbai, London. Delhi, Mumbai. No, where is connecting flights? Connecting
these
flights.
are connecting flights. Or direct flight I'm getting.
Yeah, these two, Delhi, Mumbai, London. This is connecting flight, right?
Yeah.
Then connecting flights from Delhi to London are 140, 141, 142, 143, like that you are getting.
Yeah. See, this I'm getting correct result for Frankfurt also, Delhi to Frankfurt to London. But it getting repeating due to loop. For direct flight, it's okay, it's getting correctly. But for connecting flight, it's showing like this.
Sir, should I speak?
Yeah, tell me, please go ahead.
Swapnil, there is only one simple mistake that you are doing.
Okay. Which one?
In your outer for loop.
What?
In the if condition.
If condition.
Yes. So with and I think you need to use here not one more thing. Then you will not get the repetitive condition.
Yes, Swapnil, try out what he is saying. Let's see.
I didn't get what he said.
I said in line number 113, you have used AND operator, no?
Yeah.
And also add the NOT operator.
Maybe, correct.
Because you are equating the start with the city. It should not be equals to this intermediate thing. Just try it.
Okay.
After AND operator.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm not getting.
Just add not like exclamation mark.
Okay.
Yeah. And try to run it.
Now it's not giving answer. It's giving only direct flight.
Direct flight. Again, go back to that code. You have equated route I dot start and equals ignore from city should not equals to destination. This is what is this intermediate?
Actually, I had taken common city in between the two destinations. First, I have connected from city to intermediate and then intermediate to city.
From the start city should not be equals to the destination city. And then I think you have to store the city2 in a temp type of array or a string and pass it to the second for loop. And because ma'am said you have to make the two cities to the convert it into the from and then check it. So in the first for loop, I think you are doing this mistake. Like start from city should not be equals to the destination and store the city2 which are equals and pass it to the second for loop inner for loop condition and then trace the city2 which have the which equals to the destination. You will get the traces of that city for direct connecting flights. Maybe I'm not explaining that much well, but
Swapnil, yeah, you do the dry run. Okay, have some dummy data in front of you. Do the dry run, and you check why it is to say the result you are getting twice.
Okay.
Yeah, and send me the code in Slack. So I'll give you the rectified code by beginning of tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Your task is have a data in front of you. Suppose Mumbai, Delhi, London, and then Mumbai, Pune. Then if you give Mumbai and Delhi, London, you do the dry run.
Okay, sir.
If you do the dry run, automatically it will come in front of you. Why it is coming 2 times? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Saurabh, are you there, Saurabh? Two minutes, guys. I'll come back from the breakout room. Okay, 2 minutes. Wait for 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, did you just in the line number?
What?
Share your screen again.
Okay. Wait. Yes.
What we have data in route I destination, try to store it in some this string intermediate, and in first if condition just check for that my city like start point and the destination should not be equals. And in the second for loop, if it's not equal, then it will only enter the second for loop. So if when it entered the second for loop, then just check for then what we have stored in this array or this string in line number 112, compare it with that.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. Thank you.
No issue.
Yeah. So, guys.
Yes,
the debrief. Debrief as planned went well. So everything is a learning. Every day is a learning. Every day is a learning. Take in a positive note. As I said, do mock by yourself. When you are alone in a room, imagine like there is a topic, there is a problem statement. You need to explain that. So same thing is expected in an interview. We are here as a programmer. So we have a meeting. You continue doing your pending sprints and messages on Slack for error and support required. We'll continue tomorrow, guys. Yes, Chitresh. Make it fast.
Ma'am, what about my
I'll update you, Chitresh. I didn't forget. For you, Sorjo,
Okay.
Sagar, I will update. I haven't forget that. Okay. So I'm closing for the day, guys. If anything, you message me on Slack. See you tomorrow all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, bye guys. Thank you.
Thank
Bye,
you,
sir.
ma'am.
Bye,
Thank you,
everyone.
sir.
Thank you. Bye.